Hello there. Welcome to more of this. It's Elden Ring time. And we made it to an aqueduct, which doesn't look like a lot like an aqueduct to me, to be honest with you. It looks kind of like a cluster of buildings hanging from the ceiling. But I didn't do a very good job of going into the aqueduct, it turns out. So we're going to try and do better at that today. I hope you all are well. Seems like a nice day out there, aside from, you know, the persistent things being on fire. But other than that, things seem nice. Trying to think if I have anything else I need to bring up right about now. I don't feel like there is anything right off the bat. Hello, happy Sunday to you as well. No, I don't think that there's anything, any reason for a delay. Why don't we go ahead and kick this over here? It is raining. It is not raining here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it heads up our direction shortly after you. Well, that's good to hear. We certainly need the rain up here. We had that one storm last weekend, which was really nice, but lately there hasn't been a whole lot of that around here. And I feel like we could stand for a little bit more of it. Anyway, let's get in there. One nice thing, you know that thing where I always get kicked out of the PlayStation Network? It actually did that before I started the stream today, so maybe it got it out of its system? I feel like it usually only happens once, so we could get lucky, I don't know. All right, so as I recall, I was in the middle of very stubbornly trying to kill a... what are they called? Crucible Knight, who has a spear. And as far as I can tell, I don't need to kill said Crucible Knight. More principle of the matter. There is a Crucible Knight, and therefore I must murder him. This has been my history, and it will, as far as I know, be my future. But I'm not very good at killing spear Crucible Knights, at least not when I've been streaming for 4 hours, so we'll see if I do any better today. I don't really need to be sneaking at this point. He doesn't seem real concerned about the fact that I'm over here. At least I've never seen him notice anyway. Which does lead me to suspect that he's entirely optional. You have no real reason to kill him aside from probably he'll drop something nice. Dunno though. He might not. Might just be runes like that one guy that one time. That one Crucible Knight that one time, I mean. And then this guy over here. I missed! Missed entirely. You gonna throw a bomb? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Okay, and then... oh, you do... that shield still is in front of you. That does make sense. Didn't think about that. You're right. You're right. Wow, that is a lot of stamina damage that does. But not a lot of actual physical damage. Just as well as far as I'm concerned. Yeah! Surprisingly effective, basically holding a car door in front of you. There we are. Great. Now then. Herba. And some arrows. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So. This flippin' guy. What do we do about this flippin' guy? Holy damage negation, probably still good. Can't summon anybody, don't worry about that. The Twin Blade... I like it in principle, but a lot of the fancy things about a Twin Blade are its spinning attacks, which leave me engaged longer than I really want when a guy's about to, you know, drop a giant spear on my head. I could get a little more range out of a longer weapon. I doubt that holy damage is going to affect Crucible Knights too well. They're rather holy themselves, after all. And Vike's War Spear, I still haven't gotten around to actually upgrading it. Plus, these guys I can't imagine are particularly vulnerable to madness. There's the Banished Knight's Halberd, which I haven't used much, but it does have some nice range on it. That said, I feel like my main approach to this guy has been staying in close and hitting him and then running, you know? So I don't know how much range I actually need. Maybe this isn't the time to second-guess my weapon. Maybe we should go in with what I got and see how it pans out. Could be. Okay. See if I missed anything. A very fancy Crucible Knight. It's true. You have a burger. Very nice. I approve of your burger. I do not have a burger, but someday perhaps I will. Is it cheeseburger? Nope, cannot have cheeseburger. That is a shame. All right. Here we go then. Okay, well that didn't work out like I wanted. That's okay though. I don't really know the twin blade attacks too well because I don't use them ever. That's entirely on me. If you want to learn a weapon, you have to use it. That's generally how it works. Okay, I'm running myself out of stamina here, but I'm trying to be a little more aggressive about this. Trying to just like dodge an attack and then hit him. No, that was faster than I was wanting it to be. Okay, drinking. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's a neat one. That's a neat trick, but I guess that's what happens if you run away from him when he's not in use spells mode. He summons his drill power and just throws it at you via range. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Ow, okay, yeah. That's basically the equivalent of the drag the sword ability for the other Crucible Knights. Since he does the full spin in between. Ow. Oh, right, I forgot you had that. I'm not dead, amazingly. Okay, there we go. I suspect what that was, because I thought I had the shield back up. I suspect he, I second-guessed myself and tried to roll, and he hit me right between, like, as the shield came down and before the invincibility frames of the roll started. That's my guess as to what happened there. Anyway, not my best work. I know we've gotten him to half health and lower before. For a second, I'd forgotten why I switched to lightning instead of blood flame, but then, as it was pointed out to me last time, we're fighting in the middle of a puddle, and that is disadvantageous for flame-based things and advantageous for lightning-based things, so it does make sense. Although I can't imagine this guy is particularly vulnerable to lightning in general. I doubt I'll be doing any sort of a shock build-up on him. I don't think that's a thing. That was a thing in God of War. That's not a thing in Elden Ring, so far as I know. I'm probably fortunate that there's nothing over that direction, huh? Because if the fight gets too out of control and we head down that direction and something else joined the fight, I would be in so much trouble. So much trouble. There we are. And then you want to throw things. Of course you do. Okay, and then we just circle around, and there we are. Lock on, and nice. That particular plunging attack, I wonder if that would be useful against this guy. If I insert that into breaks in his attack pattern. Maybe. Let's try the Claw Talisman instead of the thing I was using for dexterity. Might be worth a try. I doubt he's going to stumble, because he's a flippin' Crucible Knight, and they have all sorts of boys. But, you know, if I can get him to stumble, I would absolutely take it. I'm not dead. Spoke too soon, did you? I did. Lightning builds are a thing. I believe it. I believe it. But I don't really have a build so much as I have some neat toys, and I throw them at people. Ow! Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay. Big spin. Probably wasteful, but whatever. Ow. Okay. I get worried whenever I'm even this far down. Because I feel like that's enough of a damage to my health bar that he could just kill me in one hit if he got lucky. Like, for example, that one. That one would have killed me if I was damaged at all. This is wasting a lot of flasks, though. I guess it doesn't count as wasting if it saves my life. Oh, look at that! If I'm behind him, he just steps around and goes again. Good to know. Ow! Okay. I never expect how quickly that attack comes when he wants it to. Also, there's not a puddle here, which I wonder if I could use that to my advantage if I was, say, for example, using Blood Flame. Maybe. Oh, there is a puddle here. Never mind. We just can't escape the puddles. This place is chronically damp. Ow! Man, I keep rolling too early on that specific attack. I gotta do better. It's almost like I forgot the... Okay! I rolled away from the attack and got hit by it anyway. That makes sense. In retrospect, that makes a lot of sense. And that follow-up attack is fast. You probably shouldn't attack after that particular stab. That one. This one, though. Okay, and you wanted to try... I wanted to try a leaping attack, so maybe after he does that spin attack, I can get a leap in there? I can try. Like this, okay? Definitely didn't flinch, but I did manage to hit him. Okay. Oh, boy. I'm glad he was doing that particular attack, or I would be dead. Okay. Huh? Nice tracking. Nice tracking indeed. I'm gonna drink. You're gonna kill me. That's alright. We're fine here. Like that, I guess. That's all I got, after all. And then the big spin. Okay, and then... Well, I missed, so maybe don't miss. In the future, maybe don't miss. Good advice. Okay. And there's the spin. Okay. Okay. There, okay. Haven't been making use of my parries, but I've been trying to learn his attack patterns outside of the ones I can parry, you know? Okay, now you're gonna do the leapy thing. Drill's the one that pierces the heavens, etc., etc., and I'm not feeling good, but I'm not dead yet. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Okay. Big stomp, big swing. The goring attack. Here comes the drill. I can go through that doorway, but not by very much. Okay, now. Oh! Interesting! He can follow up his big swing with that. That is good to know. I probably have already seen that, but I hadn't really registered it, you know? Trying to learn while my brain's still awake. Ah! Okay, there is a big opportunity to counterattack after the big glowing wingy stomp. Drill. Okay. Okay, alright. Goring attack with the follow-up. Here comes the drill. Get out of the way. Okay. Okay. But no big spin? That's okay. The big spin is not as counterable now that he's using spells. That one, because now he can jump up into the air. But he didn't. So whatever, I guess. Okay. I don't think I even knew that recovery period where he brings his spear up into the left could be used as a slam down. I just never noticed that. But we're getting better. That was better. I'm not doing much damage because I'm not committing to any heavy attacks. I'm just doing a light whenever I feel like there's an opening, but I'm learning the patterns. I'm just maybe being a little bit too hyper-cautious. And not making proper use of parries, but again, I'm trying to learn his attacks at the moment. Whether that's the right thing to do or not, I do not know. But it feels like progress, and that's really all I can say. Hello, fellows. You sure do look agonized at all times. My condolences. Perhaps the thing to do is draw him in here immediately. I know this territory a bit better if I'm in here. Like, yes, it sets strict limits on how far we can take the fight one direction or another, but I'm not going to get the Smeagolman in on the fight, and yeah, it just seems like an overall better idea. Plus, I'm less likely to, you know, accidentally back myself off a cliff. And that always seems like a good thing. Anyway, hello, how are you? Retracted message. I'm not dead yet. I feel happy. Spearman is so much harder to deal with than Shield and Swordman. You're not wrong. Pretty good attempt. Thank you. I will go again. I will go again, and we'll see if I regret leaving the Smeagolman alive. But I feel like I can afford to, so I'm going to try it. I just need to make sure not to draw any attention as I run this guy back to the side room, which means I need to get back there safely and alive. Okay. Remember, he has the drill that he can use on you at range. There we go. And we're... Okay, a Smeagolman has arrived on the scene. Couldn't tell if he saw me or if he just saw something and was checking it out. Guess we'll soon find out, won't we? Okay. I need to not fight with my back to that particular wall, just in case there's a Smeagolman. There is. There is indeed. Seem to be just spectating the fight. That's not acceptable. Sorry, man. Okay, and then the big swing. And then one of those. Doesn't hurt as much as I want it to, but that's okay. Roll! Okay. Do not attack. I need stamina more than I need to damage him right now. Okay. What? Why? Oh, the other ones are involved. Alright, we'll kill this Smeagolman first. Fine. I am amazed that it took him that long to to kill me under the circumstances. Well, that's what I get for rushing the process, I guess. Okay, I'm sorry. I have enough trouble fighting this guy one-on-one. I certainly can't fight him while distracted. And I certainly can't soak a frost arrow in the middle of that fight. That's for sure. I've just demonstrated that quite effectively, I feel. So, without skipping any steps, we go again. I do appreciate that if I fight him in here, my runes are someplace where I can easily grab them at all times. I do appreciate that very much. So I think I will continue to draw him in there, even though I'm killing these fellers. Nice. Much faster way to kill him. I'm not sure why I locked onto the spear guy outside just now. Ow. Would appreciate it if you didn't. Okay. All right. Catch up on chat real quick. The little guys tend to be hyper-attracted to sound. The Smeagolman make me think less of Smeagol and more of the pale man from Pan's Labyrinth to do with the eyeballs in his hands. I know the guy you speak of. I haven't actually seen that movie, but I know the guy you speak of. It's, oh, shoot, what's his name? Ah, shoot, what's his name? That one guy who makes monsters really well. That one director who's really good with monsters. I know this, but I can't think of it. It's regrettable. Since I'm damaged going into it, I'm just going to pop this right off the bat. I feel okay about this decision. All right. One of those, and then we dodge and lead you over to the side chamber. Okay. No follow-up, huh? Okay, there went my flask, but that is all right. Okay. I need stamina. Get stamina. Okay. Dodge the spikes and the swing and backhand. Okay. Another backhand, but I'm not quite ready. Dodge the spikes, dodge the swing. Backhand is coming. Okay. Stamina now. Okay. Dodge that. Spikes, swing, backhand. Not a backhand, a front hand, because I was rotating around it. Makes perfect sense. Later than I thought, but it worked out. Stomp, swing, no backhand. It was too far away. There's the spells incoming. Drill first, naturally. I stood in it, but I'm not dead. Goring attack. I was not expecting it somehow. Oi! Seemed to be a little more sudden than I'm used to. Ow! Dang, that hurt. I missed my flask. I missed my flask. I missed it. Okay, we're good. Probably shouldn't be. Get it out of the way. Okay. Drill is coming. Dodge. Out of range. Okay. Gore. drill. Okay. Big, nasty, slow attacks. Backhand? No, front hand, but no follow-up. Okay, here's the drill. Dodge. Okay. Gore. Drill is coming. Get out of the way. Okay. All right. Range drill. No, it still hurts from point blank, it turns out. Oh, you really needed to not get hit by that. Ah, man. But that was going quite well. I just got hit with 2 attacks back to back, and I can't afford to do that ever. However, I'm pretty sure this is going to work. This approach is working. I'm just whittling him down. Nice and steady. Couple more attempts, maybe even one more attempt, and we should have this. It's just a matter of patience, which is why I'm glad it's happening at the beginning of the stream. Huh? Got that a little bit too far to the right, didn't you? Yeah, you did. But not fatally so. But just enough to make me a little bit nervous. My fear of heights is not particularly severe, but I can still make my stomach go a little bit woogie if I'm not careful. Okay. And yes, agreed. The Smeagolmen are not particularly Smeagly. It's more... They have the body type. They technically have the origin story, kind of, you know? Corrupted by an outside force, it seems. Plus, it just rolls off the tongue, you know? Smeagolman. Okay. Return to the puddle hall and catch up. Here we are. Doug Jones is the dude, and Guillermo del Toro is the director. That's who I was thinking of, but Doug Jones, if he's the one directly responsible, then I should give him credit instead. Yeah, I love Pan's Labyrinth. Very sad movie. Very good, though. I've heard it's very good. I just don't watch movies. I had my students watch it this year, and they were like, I thought this was a fairy tale. Yes, I mean, it's sort of. Yeah, it is not a happy, friendly, fun time movie. Yes, it's more like a classic fairy tale, you might say. Or at least by some traditions. How is this guy not even a named mini-boss? But the creature design, on point. He has a name? He has a name, but first name Crucible, last name Knight. It's another situation where you really can't fuck up too many times in a row. But it's working. Please call me Crucible. Mr. Knight was my horse. His name is Steve. Middle name Spear. Middle name Spear. But it was too normal, so I asked him to take it out. Girl, you got a body like a creature entombed in darkness and corrupted by an outside force, reduced to a withered pallid husk of your former self. Doug Jones plays the guy. He does a lot of monster acting. Well, good on him. He's good at acting weirdly unnatural. Because again, though I have not seen it, I have seen footage of it happening, of that part of the movie, because, well, I sought it out, essentially. Because it's a delightfully creepy design, really it is. Quite pleased with it. I sure wish I could backstab you, man. I really do. Spikes! Spikes here! How dare! How durst thee! I flee. I need a drink. Okay. No, not like that. Like this. I'm amazed that didn't hit me. It should have. I rolled at the wrong time entirely, and I saw it. I saw it happening. There's like nothing I can do about it right now. That's that overhead strike that I didn't see coming last two attempts ago. Why are you acting entirely different this time? What the heck? Why are you messing with me right after I learn your patterns? Cut it out, man. How dare you? Yeah, he's doing a different 3-hit combo, almost exclusively this time. Okay. I know how to deal with the backhand, so he just decided not to ever use the backhand ever again. Fine. You be that way, man. There it is. Ouch. Okay. Sloppy! Okay. Run away, drink. Prepare for the other flask. I didn't know you could do that twice. Interesting. That eats a lot of my stamina. Yes, it do. That's... Yep, gotcha. Oh, really? Takes a little bit longer for the Wondrous Physic to take effect than it does for Crimson Flasks. I was hoping I could at least get the regen effect off, you know, even if I lost the bubble. But it hadn't even happened yet. Just takes longer to drink. I really should just go in with that one already active, it seems. Makes the first few exchanges, I can deal with them a little bit more confidently, because even if I take a little bit of damage, as long as I don't take another hit anytime soon, I don't even need to drink, you know? Plus, if I have the Wondrous Physic before I start the battle, then I can switch to the Crimson Flask and be ready for it at such time that I need it desperately or I will die. Seems like a good plan. I'll go with it. Hello. How did you hit me through my shield, I ask you? Perhaps I didn't have it up as much as I thought I did. Understandable. Have a nice day. At least now I have plenty of reason to drink my Flask of Wondrous Physic. Plenty of reason. Super sloppy so far. Not pleased with that, but whatever. We're going with it, because what choice do I really have? No good ones. No good choices. I didn't check chat. Well, sorry, I'll do it soon. I'll do it soon. Okay. Switch to that. Around this pillar. Into the side room. Man, you sure can just stick your spear through that wall, huh? Neat trick. Spikes! Oh, wow. How am I not dead? Oh, right. The Flask of Wondrous Physic. Makes perfect sense. All the more reason to drink it going in. Oh, messed it up. You messed it up. Drink. Ow. Please don't prove me wrong by knocking me off a cliff. Please don't. Drinking. Dying. Not quite. Okay. Now I can drink. Okay. That's an unusual attack. Over the left or the right shoulder instead of the left. This feels unusual from you for whatever reason. Okay. All right. Stomp, swing, stab, swing, backhand. Too far away. Okay. Yeah, all right. Not ideal, but it did work. Soaking with the shield does work, technically. It's not great for actually winning this. Okay for staying alive, though. Dodge! Okay. Stab. Backhand. He can follow up with it. Yes, he did. Okay. No! I didn't actually recognize that was a combination of the stomp and the gore attack when he did it in the past, but it certainly is. And he nearly got me directly where he wanted me for the gore attack. Drill. Okay. Gore. Drill. Okay. Okay. And a drill. One more. Yeah! 3,000 rooms and a somber smithing stone 6. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it at this point. I'll take anything. Okay. Well, with that out of the way, now we can actually explore the friggin' aqueduct. Let's read chat. Doug Jones was also the satyr in Pan's Labyrinth. Wow, he just gets around, huh? Because he is crazy tall and super thin. Those are good reasons. And I think the fish guy in Shape of Water, am I remembering that right? I feel like I've heard that too, although I haven't seen that either. He specializes in being covered with heavy prosthetics, and that is a skill, no doubt. Like, I am not experienced in the matter, but I do know that it takes a certain amount of calm, I suspect. A certain amount of focus in the mind to be able to tolerate that for any length of time. And it winds up being a very long time indeed. And the fish guy in Hellboy. That I've seen. The first one. Not the first... The first one. Yeah, I saw the first one. Hello, I'm a bit late today. What we got going on? Mr. Crucible S. Knight. The S is for spear. Chron's telling new games an aggression to a red guy with a big branch. Mr. Knight needs to learn methods of interaction that do not involve spear murder. He is being very rude right now. Hooray! We got him. We did it. We got him. All right. So now we can actually move on with our lives, as mentioned. I already explored this room over here. I'm pretty confident. But not confident enough. So let's go find out. Just in case. I'm also pretty certain that the Spear Knight will not regenerate, as he did drop a 100% loot item that I didn't have to take from his corpse. That usually means that he ain't coming back. And I'm alright with that. Yes, I absolutely... Whoa! I did come over here, but I did not loot this. Golden runes, sure. Guess we'll check the outside perimeter. Apparently I didn't do a great job last time. May have just been distracted by the yonder Crucible Knight, I'm not sure. There sure are just a lot of dead bodies strewn about this world. I guess that goes for most From games, since that's where they hide their loot most of the time. But still, lots of corpses. Hardly becomes worth commenting on anymore. Alright, so what do we got here? Some kind of stringy, viney root things. I haven't seen plant growth like that before, and it is spreading out into the hallway in a way that makes me uncomfortable, but I suspect it's not actually an enemy, yeah? You an enemy? Okay, just checking. Okay, we got a corpse over there, which usually means we'll have enemies as well. What do we got? Someone bring out this door? Smeagolman, sure. Golden runes. And we got another one beyond that waterfall, I can't help but notice. Oh! It was not an item, it is in fact a cluster of Smeagolman. Fallen Hawks, I guess they're technically called. But that's four at once. I'm not a huge fan of that. Let's Bloodhound's Fang, I think. Extra mobility, lots of range, bleed attacks sometimes. Okay. Heavy swing, then we're going to back out with the skill. Nice! That was not backing out, actually. I did it wrong. There were 5 of them. There were 5 of them, not 4. Serpentine. They've got at least 1 archer. See? What'd I tell ya? Hi. How you doing? Took a little bit of chip damage, but that's okay. A little early. A little early, turns out. Nice! Oh, not nice. You have no health. I don't know why I'm being quite so careful with you. There. And a little drink. Got his spear. Okay, we got an archer and several more dudes coming from over there. I suspect that's part of a patrol rather than the band that I'm fighting right now. But I don't know for sure. Either way, this one's dead. I'm presuming a flask. Yes, a flask. The patrol is definitely heading for me, so I'm guessing they heard that fight just now? Yeah, probably. Alright, that's fine. Let's get the guys with the spears first. They're probably going to want to chase me a little bit more than the Great Shield guy does anyway. There we are. Well, that guy's just throwing stuff like he does. Ah. Got the shield up in time, did you? Well, I'm sure you're very proud of yourself. Unfortunately, not so good with the rotato. Okay. Lovely. And there's the rest of my flasks back. All one of them. Okay, so were they guarding something? It sure looked like they were. Centipede first. Now then, what do you got there, buddy? Smithing Stone 4. Kind of underwhelming, not gonna lie, but, you know, more weapon upgrade items is more better, so I'm not gonna complain too much. That's just architecture, right? Almost certainly that's just architecture. But let's just make sure. Yeah, okay, just checking. Sometimes you gotta be sure about these things, that's all. So where did that patrol come from, I wonder? We got a left side and a right side. I'm guessing they came from through there, so let's check this way first. What am I looking at? Dee's little brother. That could easily be Dee's little brother. Hello? Hello? I think so. I can't... He's covering his head like that, so I can't really make out his features. I guess I could, get away from this situation by just talking to him, but I'm doing recon right now. Bear with me as I do recon right now. He's wearing a burlap sack. And is stuck to the ground. Either that's a sheet or he's stuck down by, like, spider silk. Not sure. Either way, let's just go talk to him, huh? Hello. That's a heck of a way to make an introduction. Hand over the twinned armor set. Like, no talking or anything, just, do I give him the armor? I just assume you're Dee's brother. Aren't you supposed to be asleep, though? Like, how is this going to... You're just going to assume I killed your brother, right? Although, in that case, why would I be bringing you his armor? Just to rub it in your dang face. Ha ha, I killed your brother. But I didn't kill your brother is the thing. If there are multiple NPCs here, and you have to pick the right one to hand the twinned armor to, I'm going to be very annoyed. Here. Dari. Dee's full name, I assume? Darius, maybe? Inner Order. Inner Order. It seems a little bit make contact-y, doesn't it? Not that. Inner Order. It is a little bit make contact-y. I have to imagine there's significance to this gesture. But really it looks like you're trying to direct attention to something to your right. Behold. I kind of like it, though. Anyway, hello? Okay, so he's... not exactly asleep, but not exactly awake. And I don't know if I made things better or worse by handing out that armor. Even if I did learn a gesture. Ah. That is the well elevator that leads to Caelid, if I'm not mistaken. Sure is. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's catch up on chat real quick, and then I'll choose between that stairwell and the one over there. Yep. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Also, I saw Across the Spider-Verse Thursday. It was very good. Have you all seen it? I have not, but I have heard it was extremely good. Like, I saw the first one, and that was extremely good, but I hear this one's even better, so I would like to see it at some point. Haven't seen it because I don't like movie theaters, but I want to see it when it's available. Reasonable. Totally reasonable. I did see one movie in the theaters last month, but there were also, like, fewer than a dozen people in the theater, and I don't think I would have done it otherwise. Looks good. Makes sense. Hope it is available to stream soon for purposes of me rewatching as well. An aqueduct is just a big wet corridor when you think about it. Come to think on it, yeah. I just was expecting the water to be a little bit deeper than, you know, puddle in an aqueduct, I guess. There are so many details I want to look back at. Same, there was a lot happening in that film. My partner is a comics nerd and kept cackling at in-jokes I didn't get. That is reasonable. I'm sure they've got lots. For anyone who wants to see it and might have epilepsy or photosensitivity, I've heard it got a lot of bright flashing colors. I have heard the same. Absolutely, even more so than the first movie. Be careful. Very much so. I had to close my eyes at times. The colors are real pretty in this zone. It's true. Little brother. Centipede. Heck of an assumption. Hey man, want your dead bro's jacket? Hello, I am Brontholomew. Let me dump this armor on top of you. Clank, clack, clunk, clonk. Ooh, what if you wore the armor to talk to him? Wonder if that does anything. It's a little late for that. He taught you to dab. It kind of does look that way, doesn't it? Like if you taught someone to dab, but they didn't get they couldn't parse the head part of it, you know? So I just stick my arms like this, right? Am I doing it right? No. You have to like put your. Listen, it's fine. That's as close as you're getting. I'm proud of myself. I've learned it. I am with it. I like to use inner order messages when pointing to something. I can understand that. So that's what the D stands for. D for dab. D. Wellevator. Or maybe try reloading the area. There's not a convenient grace, but I did leave a message around here. If you can use or make something called a script stone, it might help you to see it. Script stone? I'm not sure I've ever heard of a script stone. Apparently, yes. Yes, I can. Rune fragments and human bone shards. All right. I will give it a try. Where is it? There it is. Reveal. Hang on, I should read about it. Rune fragment with a cipher inscription. Uses FP to reveal more messages from other worlds. Words are gregarious things, drawn to one another much as people are. Uses FP to reveal more messages, huh? Okay. How much? Doesn't look like that much. I still don't know what it looks like when I see one of y'all's messages, though. All these look exactly the same to me. Depths. Wait, the ones that I just revealed are... Okay, they're back. Sadness. Yes, I suppose. Didn't expect fair and short dry armor. That's actually well worded. But I mean, you're not going to understand it unless you already know what's going on, so fair enough. Ah, there's another one here. Behold madness. Is that what's going on here? Madness? I don't know. Certainly he's not in his right mind, but I don't know if that's madness necessarily. Seems more to be semi-comatose, but you know, what do I know about it? I was literally about to utter the words, "I am not a doctor." Just in case. Mine would have been near the torch by the archway. Torch by the... This one? This one is glowing a bit more. Ah, look at that. Read Bracank's message. Let there be suffering. Good luck. And using the same gesture. And you're a double burger. Look at you. Good usage of the new gesture. Let there be suffering, huh? So let's go the other way first. Indeed. This is a hallway with an item in it. Presumably the band of Smeagolmen that I thought was a patrol came from here. Hey, look, a rune arc. Someday. Someday I'll use a rune arc. The possibility very well exists that I will never, in fact, use a rune arc. But you know what? It's becoming a whole thing. I get a rune arc, I say, someday I'll use that rune arc, and then I don't. Alright. Finish catching up on chat. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Double Burger Darkus. Now you know. That's your new nickname. Double Burger Darkus. DB, Dark for short. Good to know it works at least. Yeah, indeed. It's already worn off. But I'm surprised that it doesn't... Since we have the password in there, I'm surprised it doesn't show up if I don't use a script stone. That seems like odd design. I should go back to my primary sword. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, a summoning zone. Oh, and a summonable person. Who you? Wait, what? Really? Right, because time is different. Is that not D, Beholder of Death? I mean, yeah, of course, but like... Huh. I guess I was not expecting that to be a possibility. Time really does work different around D's parts. Okay. Then again, I suppose I've had warning about that. Like, the first two main plot bosses that I fought definitely still talked to me post-mortem. So... Wait, you said something about reloading the area. I suppose that will make time pass, huh? That's what you were going. That's what you're suggesting. Just like back out to the menu and come back in. Wait. He's gone. Little brother D's gone. Okay. I feel pretty safe in assuming that if he had killed himself, there would be some sort of remnant of him lying on this balcony. That suggests to me that he probably somewhat came to his senses if given some time and is off trying to do something. Maybe trying to find out who killed his brother? Maybe suiting up for vengeance against me, assuming that I killed his brother? Dunno. Either way, he's gone. So I guess let's just proceed. Okay, so who are we summoning for this boss I've never seen before? The answer is Aurelia. Of course it is. Okay. And also D. I don't know what his deal is, but he does have a fancy-looking sword. It's almost... It looks like it's trying to do the double helix thing, but it's not doing nearly as good a job of it as mine. But, you know, at least he tried. Either way, I'm assuming he's not a tank, which is why I think Aurelia will still come in quite handy here. Also, I don't see a fog gate, which means I'm probably going to get jumped as soon as I pass through this gateway. So first, let's catch up on chat again. Dot. Maybe you're just getting really unlucky with message spawns. There weren't any until you used the script stone, and then a bunch of them showed up. I mean, maybe. That's Steve's brother in the armor. That's the little brother. Oh. Wow, he regained his senses rather quickly, didn't he? That you gave him. The D you knew was Hunter of the Dead. Oh. So he just took his name, and now he's the Observer of Death. I see. Does this cooperator not show up if you don't give him the armor? He doesn't show up if you don't give him the armor. Look at that. He went to put on his shiny new duds. Dee's little brother goes up the stairs and puts on armor. Bartholomew. Well, he might be dead. Little brother D gets bonked by the mystery boss and dies instantly. Little brother's D's. I don't know what you were abbreviating with the NU. Meba. D, victim of bad jokes. Oh, I got it. I get it. It's a got him situation, right? I got it. I read the U as a ooh sound, and suddenly the entire joke just falls flat on its face when you do that. Newts. It's not anything. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Beholder of Death. Okay. That's the little brother. He made up his mind real fast, which I guess I appreciate. D, Beholder of Death, summoned as a cooperator. Hi. Wait. Did he just... I swear it looked like he just blinked the eyes on the mask. No, I must have just been seeing things wrong. Okay. All right. All right. And Aurelia. Hi, Aurelia. We're doing a thing. I'm not sure what it is, but let's give it a shot. Nice dramatic sight for a boss fight, rather. And we're fighting in a puddle again. All right. Valiant Gargoyle. What? Where? Oh, hi. Valiant Gargoyle. Huh. I'm trying to parse what's going on with its face. I think it's just wearing a helmet with a plume on it. I think. Oh, get out of the way of that. Oh, hi. You changed targets pretty quick, huh? I can't seem to hit you. Oh, you good. You have poison vomit. And it's a big old puddle you're making. Okay, I need to... D and Aurelia are the only ones doing any damage to this guy because I can't seem to hit him. Okay, he switched to a giant axe in a very dramatic fashion. If I could switch weapons that dramatically, I would do so as well. Okay, I got a hit off. Hooray! Watch out for that. Pretty handily broadcast, though. A little delay on that one. That particular sweep. That was weird looking. He like did a flyby, but he did it by like sticking his axe on the ground and pivoting around it. Ow! Ow, okay. Whirlwind attack after that. Got it. My cooperators are not doing well. Reasonable under the circumstances. Oh, the spin again. The spin's gotten me both times. Then switch it to the sword, okay? I don't know why, though. Different attack set, I'm sure, but maybe it's just because it's faster? Oh, wait, I shouldn't have been hitting him. Wait, what? Valiant Gargoyle Twin Blade, how dare? How dare? I thought things were going well. Okay. D is still here. Aurelia's out. Okay. I need to kill this one first. I failed to hit it. Yet again. Aurelia was not dead. I don't know how I assumed she was, but I did assume she was. But she wasn't. Okay. Okay. Ah! There's that pivot. Got my shield up in time, it seems. Oh, the vomit. Oh, the vomit. Oh, the vomit. Oh, no, the vomit. That looks like a cliff. Is that a cliff? That's not a cliff. Hi! Man, you know an opportunity when you see it, huh? All right. Well, not bad for a first attempt. At least now we know it's a two-phase fight. And there went D. The screen went to black as he was comedically arched backwards, having been thrown off his feet in the death blow. Look at that. I wonder why it's just like a little X. I'm not sure I understand why they... I know it's to indicate that it's someone you might know rather than just some rando, but like... I wonder why they settled on that particular way of identifying it. Okay. I do think Aurelia is a good choice for this. She weathered the physical attacks for a very, very long time. The poison isn't going to do much to her, and he doesn't seem to have magical attacks. She stayed up for most of the first one being alive. So I think the same approach is going to be just fine. However, the Godslayer Greatsword might be okay for this, but I have to use it better. Maybe rely more on rolling and try and get some two-handed attacks off or something like that. Because my other main weapons are all bleed things, and I am confident the bleed will not work against gargoyles. Kind of against the principle of the thing, you know? Typically gargoyles, not so much with the blood. This fight sucks. Good to know. These newts. Newts are not anything. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a homonym. I didn't even think about that. Why would someone as moist as you say such a thing? Newts are everything to me. Newts are indeed something. I'm sorry. Well, this area is very pretty. More like D, beholder of gargoyle axe. Bell gargoyle flashbacks. Let's hope they don't start breathing fire. Yeah, they just breathe poison, which actually I can deal with a little bit better than fire. These guys don't respect fighting one-on-one, as opposed to our very respectful, honorable battle tactics. Fair point. You know what? Fair point. Do I have... I didn't get the +1 immunizing horn charm, huh? Well, that's too bad. Either way, we'll still put this on. A little bit extra endurance against the poison breath is probably not going to hurt, just in case I get myself in a stupid position. If not the Godslayer, then some strike weapon? Strike weapon, now that's a thought. Right, because they're made of rock. Usually strike does work well against rock. What do I have for strike? I mean, of course, I've got the club, the curved club. But I've also got the great club with me, don't I? And the watchdog staff, but I'm not... Well, I technically am strong enough where I could two-hand it. But it hasn't been upgraded. I didn't bring the great club with me, because I didn't upgrade it. Sorcery of the Crozier. I don't remember what that is. Glintstone magic. Right. And this has the Barbaric Roar, which honestly I could make use of. It's not got as much range on it, but we could give it a try, sure. Blood magic not going to work here. Lightning, I mean, it is a wet area. Maybe lightning will work. Sure, we'll try an electrified club and see how that works out, yeah? Okay. Finish reading chat. Do we want strike? Haven't looked it up. Guessing based on rockiness. Yep, same brain mart. Godslayer sword counts as standard damage, the neutral type damage of this kind. I see. Really? Oh, you mean the part of it that's physical. Right. Got it. Makes sense. As opposed to the... Okay, it does have pierce attacks as well. But yeah, standard pierce. It just also has a third of its damage in fire, and I have to imagine that that's not doing so hot against the gargoyles wading around in water either. So, yes. Club with lightning. We'll give it a try. Let's get D in here. Hello, Aurelia. We're just waiting on D. There he is. Okay. I feel like the face strangely looks younger on this guy. For whatever reason, I always got the impression that D's mask had some facial hair on it. It doesn't, but for some reason I always thought it did. Well, anyway. Let's electrify this armament and get in there. Okay. Traverse the mist. Where are them runes? There they are. Right by where the gargoyle spawns. Almost exactly where the gargoyle spawns. Good times. What's this now? That's new. Okay, good to know. Alright, well, if you're distracted, I'm going for the runes. Got him. Okay. Sorry, D. I'm working on it. Okay. Hack that butt. Hack that butt. It's working pretty well, honestly. I'm not sure how that missed me, but I appreciate it. He's one of these ones. These gargoyles seem to be of the type where they've got this big gaping area between their legs, right? The sort of crotch region is, they stand so bow-legged that it's hard to hit them in the feet. Okay, drinking. Okay. D, if you're capable of healing yourself, you should do it. Because I am garbage at such things. Dodge that. Hit him. Or not. We're going sword, okay? Got it. Okay. The other one's here. There he is. Wow, that sure is a twin blade, huh? Oh, the guy he could have been critical. I was so distracted by the swinging of the twin blade that I didn't even notice. Get out of the poison. Thank you for getting out of the poison. Oh, there goes Aurelia. Was she taking damage from the poison? Might have been. Ow! Ouch! Okay. That's a nasty lunge. Okay. Oops. Rolled right into it. Gotta avoid that. If you stand right by his feet, the spin doesn't get you. Oh, they're both on me. They're both on me. Cool. Well, D was trying. Thank you, D. Nice jump. He dodged that shockwave very nicely. Yeah, we might be here a minute. Okay. I should also remember that if I two-hand the club, I can roar and do more damage for a little while. I don't know if that stacks with the lightning, but I'm going to assume that it does. Either way, it's easier to apply than the lightning is, so certainly worth doing. I might also want to have this going when I first go in, huh? And then just play more aggressively, since I can afford to. Because we want to burn that first one down as soon as possible. Okay. Seems like a viable strategy. There's something interesting about these guys, specifically the model. It's hard to see in combat, though. They move around too much. But I'll put a screenshot or video or something in the Discord later. In the early life of the game, if you played multiplayer, enemies would have issues jumping down from his starting position like the gargoyle here. The gargoyle would essentially get stuck at the top of the cave and soft-lock the fight, and heaven forbid you try to fight these guys solo. Yeah, that sounds like a bad time. Well, I'm glad they patched whatever that issue was. Okay. So, get Aurelia in here. Let's get Aurelia in here. Apparently it didn't quite take the first time. There we go. Okay. Aurelia's here. We electrify the armament. We drink the flask. We switch to this flask. We go. My runes are over there. Gargoyles are coming. Oops! That was not on purpose. I still had my spell casting thing out instead of my shield. I was attempting to put my shield up in case he swung, and I wasn't timing right. Aha! I'm amazed you missed. Guess you were aiming for D. Okay. Wait. For a second he looked like he was stuck back there. I can't hit him! Too knock-kneed. I can't possibly. Okay, here we are. Let's have one of these. Roar is active. I wish you could just jump yourself off a cliff. Really, I do. I failed to get the roar done before the lightning expired, so I don't know if they can stack. At the moment, they are not because the lightning is gone. Wait, I had recast the lightning. My suspicion then is that they do not stack. And in fact, what happened was when I roared, it overwrote the lightning. Okay, Gargoyle is breathing some poison. Nice flurry. Spit in a poison pool. I better get away. Okay. Back in there. Dodge. Okay. Get him in the butt. Get him in the butt. Get that butt. That's a lot of poison. You need to not be here. Not be here. Okay. Pushed it. A little bit close, but that's okay. We're not poisoned. Where are you going? Get back here. I wasn't done smacking that butt. Ow. Apparently, yes, I was. Oh, you know what? I bet I took a bunch of damage when I was standing in the poison cloud. And I definitely didn't notice it all. Pay more attention to your own health bar. That sort of tick can do damage. I noticed that with the Scarlet Rot. Not always, but sometimes. And apparently this is one of those times. Either that or I'm misinterpreting the situation. Absolutely possible. Okay. The strike weapon is doing more damage, to be sure. I'm somewhat inclined to try a stronger weapon that is not strike and enchant it with lightning, which means I can't use the Godslayer Greatsword, but I think I can use the Bloodhound's Fang, can't I? I can. Okay, we're going to try the Bloodhound's Fang, even though they don't bleed. The range and the damage on this thing are amazing, so I think it'll make up for the lack of strike damage. I think. Guess we'll find out. All right. Resummon D. And I really do think Aurelia is the correct choice here. She's not doing much damage. She's certainly not going to be able to poison the gargoyles, but she's keeping them off of me, and that is huge. Okay. Let's do this again. And this. And off we go. My runes are really inconvenient this time. I can't even see them, but I think they're off towards the back corner. Already puking. Okay. There are my runes. I gotta try and fight closer to the door, don't I? If I'm gonna die all the dang time. D is poisoned. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. This does feel better immediately. That's a good hit. That was the special ability of this weapon, and it's a good hit. Dodge. Okay. Get out of the way. Off he goes. Okay. Aurelia, what are you doing? Get desummoned. What are you doing? Get there. Nice. Hack his face open. Okay. Okay, the other one's here. Push the shield. Oh, interesting. He applied a poison field with his weapon. I don't feel like I've seen that before. Why am I still taking damage from it, though? Not quite sure. Okay, you're focusing on me, I think. I don't much like that. Okay, I'm poisoned. I can technically do something about that. That's the wrong button. This one. Okay, you right there we need to kill. Aurelia is down. That's a lot of poison around here, though. There's a lot of poison. Drinking. Dodge that. Oh, it's a flurry, it's a flurry, it's a flurry. Okay. You need to move, you need to move. Get out of the way. Drink. Oh, hi. That guy knows when to switch targets, I tell you what. This is not the first time these two have fought together. I would have gotten away with it, too. If it wasn't for that meddling second gargoyle. Bloodhound's Fang, definitely worth it. Sticking with that approach. Absolutely sticking with that approach. Everybody got poisoned way too early that time around. I feel like with that execution and just a little bit better positioning and whatnot, we probably have this. I don't know for sure, but I think. It's feeling right, you know? It's feeling doable. It sucks because D will always try to stay by your side. That is unfortunate. But at least the runes should be a little bit closer to the door this time around. I think that'll give us a better early phase. Okay, get Aurelia in here. Let me electrify my armament. Drink a flask of Wondrous Physic. Switch to the shield. In we go. There are the runes. This is the first time I noticed that he was up on top of that cliff when he first started out. Up until this point, I hadn't quite observed that. Give me those. Thank you. Where are you going? That's the flurry. Apparently standing right by his feet is safe from the flurry as well. Surprising, but I'll take it. Dodge. Okay. Big axe, swing. Uh-huh. Where are you going? Okay, stomping my good friend. I wish you wouldn't. That's an obnoxious attack right there. Where he sort of just sticks his axe on the ground and runs around like it's a crop tiller. Okay. Oh, poison! Ah, poison! Ah, poison! Oh, there goes Aurelia already. And I nearly died from that whirlwind just now. I would really like to critically hit this guy. Great, got him. Got a good look at his face just now. Interesting. Oh good, D does have the capacity to drink a flask every now and again. Get under his feet, stay there. Get away from the poison cloud. Get away from it. Get away from it. Ouch! Thank goodness for my shield. More poison incoming. D is in fact poisoned. D, you really need to not stand in that, I'm telling you, man. Ugh. But yes, the one gargoyle is nearly dead, you're right. There he goes, okay. So now we just got the other one, who seems to have gotten some kind of a buff from the death of his compatriot. Sorry to hear it. More poison, that's lots of poison. That's lots of poison. Drink this. Okay. My dodge from that special did not work fast enough. Get my shield back out. I do still have the heal over time going, which is nice. Oh, very spinny. Exceedingly spinny. You know how to use a twin blade, I'll give you that. Ow, no! I should have seen that coming. I should have. But I didn't. Anyway. We're making progress. We're making progress. I don't know if, in fact, the other gargoyle was buffed by the death of these compatriot. I think I have to assume that he was. He's probably doing more damage. He definitely stands there and roars for a little while, but then he surrounds himself in all sorts of poison. So, just something to be ready for. My runes should be right by the door again, which is super convenient. Okay. Aurelia did not last long, that attempt, but also neither did the first gargoyle, so maybe those two things will go hand in hand. I do not know. Either way, I still think she's the right choice. Catch up on chat. They're just enjoying some jolly cooperation. Who can blame them? It really is fun. 1 down, 2 to go. At least D died with us. Oh no, so close. The second gargoyle has a war cry with the axe, so that's why he looked buff. I see. And that's why he was doing extra damage as well. But the buff, I don't know how long the buff lasted. It may be that I just died of the twin blade because he hit me twice in quick succession and not because it was doing extra damage. Either way, I need to be more careful approaching that last phase. That much is certainly clear. Relia. Armament. Flask. Shield. Go. There's my runes. Couldn't ask for much better. Come here, you. The poison already. D, do not. D, why are you like this? He's poisoned. I can't help you with that, man. That was a neat looking thing. I wonder what it did. Oh, nice. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Crit him in the face. Okay. Dodge. Okay. D is standing between the two of them, and I feel like that's not going to work out so hot for him. Okay, one's on a rock. And they're both just ganging up on D. Like, what do you want me to do about this, man? Okay, now they're after Aurelia. There went Aurelia. My goodness, that was efficient. I think I switched targets. This is the one I want to kill, yes. Yeah, that was the pivot. That was the pivot. That was the pivot charge. Amazingly, my stamina came back just in time for both of those hits. Ouch! I need a drink. That's the flurry. Stand underneath him, you'll be fine. But I do need to still hit him. Keep him busy, D. I'm counting on you. I know he switches targets every once in a while, but keep him busy. Oh, D is gonna die. Because he's still poisoned. And I took my eyes off the gargoyle at the wrong moment. Yeah, understandable. I am super dead, by the way. Oh, yeah, look at that. The other one threw poison at the region where... The other one has a projectile poison cloud. That's what happened last time. That's what happened this time. The other one, if he's not in a position to back up the first one through melee, he will spit poison on the area where the first one is fighting. Okay. Good to know. This fight's rough. It's a rough fight. Part of the problem that time was D stood in poison first thing in the fight and then stood between the two gargoyles and just let himself get pummeled all over the place. I almost wish he was more committed to following me around, because as soon as he stood in the poison cloud, I was really trying to like run far away and see if he would follow me, but nah, he was committed to that business. He was having none of it. I suppose he does, his name does say he wants to behold death. He's getting quite good at it. But, well, hopefully we can get him some experience at the other end of it. Soonish. Do. Oh, huh, is the color of the fog wall frenzy yellow? If so, that's cool to associate that color with bad times. I hadn't really thought about it. I suppose it might be, yeah. I feel like most of the fog walls are that color in this game, though, aren't they? Pretty rare that you see a white fog wall in this game. I could be wrong. But if memory serves. D love to stand in the poison. Good for the lungs, you know. Oh wow, they poised broke Aurelia. How the heck did they kill her so fast? I didn't even know that was possible. Apparently, yeah, they did. Hey, Darkus, you weren't lying, huh? This fight does suck. Poise break on a hovering jellyfish sure is an accomplishment. The D stands for dying to poison. Just a little tip. The Gargoyle's Twin Blade has a nasty habit of getting around shields. Yeah, I was making a general observation about all fog walls. Oh, sure. Well, I support your theory. I could definitely see that being the case. Yeah, I think Aurelia just took too many hits in too short a period of time. Really got to get that first gargoyle down immediately. Okay. I still think that this approach is going to be the best I've got. So I'm going to keep trying it. And we're going to see if it works. My runes are going to be further away this time, which is annoying, but understandable. Look at the gargoyle. There he is. There he is. There he is. Look at him. His sword attacks have a lot of big open areas. Areas where you don't get hit by them. I wish I was better able to take advantage of that. Okay. Axe! Chop his legs off, dang it. If I could focus on his feet, I would be way happier. But I can't, so I'm unhappy. Doomed to be unhappy. I was warned there would be suffering, and suffering there is. I sure wish that this guy would fall over. I know he does sometimes. How did that even miss? How did that even miss? Oh boy. Okay. Back up. There it is, there it is. Nice D, nice, nice, nice. Oh, he's got the... Okay, sure, I guess. I guess D wanted to do the crit. Well, fine, D. You be that way. And now they're both in the same spot. And we're in a lot of trouble, so we better not engage them there. Neat whirlwind thing. Poison. Poison. Back away. Get out of there. D's gonna stand in it. D's gonna do a thing, whether you want him to or not. The poison seems to travel across the arena, and I do not appreciate that. Dodge. Switching back to swords already. Aurelia has died. Oh, please don't. Here, I was so pleased with myself for getting right up under your business. And, oh, come on. The last... Sure, I guess. So he does a bunch of flurries, and then he strikes at the end. It's interesting, right? These guys, their rib cages, like their skins are taut to their rib cages, but their rib cages look bloated. Like they bulge out and away from the spine in a way that, of course, rib cages would do, but they seem like extra bulgy. I don't know. Maybe they got extra hearts in there or something. They are valiant. Maybe that's what that means. Has bonus hearts. Team 3 weirdos of different colors. White, orange, and oil. Die the death. I suppose we are the team of 3 weirdos, aren't we? I am not displeased with this. ID. Let's try again. Okay. Flask. Other flask. Shield. Go. Get the runes first. It's like 23,000. I do want those later. Hi. I'm not going to stand in that. So, well, I guess D probably is. So I guess I get why you're doing it. Oh, would you sit still? He's just running back and forth, and it doesn't hurt, but it's way more obnoxious than like anything else. Where are you going? What is he doing? Get down from there. How dare you? You're being ridiculous. I insist that you stop. Smack the butt. Smack the butt. Smack the butt. Smack the butt. Oh, it's poison. Oh, I didn't even notice what was happening, and then it was happening. Yep, and I'm dead. And that is why the poison cloud does damage. Because if it was just poison, I could stand in it and be like, okay, later on I'll cleanse myself. But no, it has to be caustic through the act of breathing it as well. Totally understandable, but also annoying. I was all excited because I was like, man, I get this opportunity to do all this damage and burn him right down to the second phase right away. And he was like, oh, really, do you? Fascinating. You know, I had some thoughts on that matter. Perhaps you'd like to see them. Blah. Hi, D. Hi, Aurelia. Hope you're not sick of this yet, because we're going to be here a little while, it seems. Gargoyle went uppies. Want uppies. Yes. Yes, apparently yes. This truly is a battle of the bad breath. It is. And I mean, I could try and bad breath him as well, but, like, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to take a lot of damage from my rot breath, sadly. They don't have any flesh to rot, you know? I don't know for an absolute fact that that's how it works, but that's my impression anyway. I'm guessing that rot breath isn't going to do a whole lot to a man made of stone. Which I suppose is why they have all the stone miners in Caelid, right? I mean, I guess those guys are everywhere, but... That final hit there, that's the one I need to avoid. Poison, coming! I really need a button that I can just tell D to not stand there. A hey, don't stand there button. That would be super useful. Poison. Oh, hi! I got tilled. Oh, the whirlwind. Oh, no. Okay, that didn't kill me, but it probably should have. Oh, Aurelia. Oh, Aurelia, stay alive. Stay alive, Aurelia. No, she didn't. There's the other gargoyle, and this one hasn't gone down yet. I wish he would, though. Dodge. Get in there. Break his poise, break his poise, break his poise. What's he got? He got nothing. Drinking. Do not hit me. It's illegal. Ask anyone. I'll just be over here panic rolling. Don't mind me. How is this happening? Get away from those. Alright, you're breathing poison because you suck. And then you're going to go stand in the poison because you suck. I can't contribute! D! You gotta work with me here, man! That's more poison breath. How much poison breath does one fight need, huh? There goes D. He's not dead yet. There he is. There he goes. And I will follow shortly, I'm pretty confident. Poison coming. Big sweeping attack with a follow-up. Okay. I don't want to engage with you, though. I want to fight the other one. I don't like this gargoyle. Ah! Okay, you're going to poison the area. Okay, great. I was attempting to roll in between his legs to avoid that very strike, but... he hit my shield with the backswing, and here we are. I really have to kill that one before my companions go down. That's really all there is to it. I have to kill that one before my companions go down. It may be worth trying to heal them from time to time, possibly. I wish I could friggin' cleanse their poison. But as far as I know, there's no way to do that in another person. At the very least, I don't have the spells that would allow me to. Oh, man, it is warm in here. Oof. Because the air quality's been so low lately, I've been running my air conditioning a little bit too much. And so today, it seemed like the air was a little nicer, so I opened the windows and everything. But now it's all hot in here, and I'm sad. Sings, don't stand so close to D. Tilting the Prontholomue, gonna tilling the Prontholomue, gonna plant a nice crop of gains in him. Maybe some cabbage, some turnips, some wheat, who knows? Were you gonna say grains? Or were you actually suggesting that they were going to plant gains in my scrawny form? Because I'm not sure that's even possible. I may be anti-gains. Like, antithetical to gains by my very existence. I'm not sure. Okay. Remember, you can redo that as well. Might be important. You're not using that FP after all. You may as well use it for something. The somersault move is nice and all, but it's not going to save your butt when they're both on you. So better to kill them both immediately. If possible. Ow. There went my bubble. Dodge that. He did it towards... Oh, you... Oh, I'm so upset with you. I'm so upset that I forgot I didn't have my shield out. He shifted targets to D, and he did it towards D, so when I tried to dodge out of it, I just stood in it. Man! That's really good tactics. Stop it. You're not supposed to be smart. You're made of rocks. I don't know, maybe rocks can be smart. I haven't met very many smart rocks, but that doesn't mean there aren't smart rocks out there. It does seem that if you try and summon while you're already summoning, the game's just like, no. Not allowed. Is it my position? What's wrong here? I think it was my position. Okay, cool. Learned. Got it. Grains, yes. So now I'm trying to imagine it, the gargoyles as Jim Bros trying to get you to get swole. Eating Frontholomew would give you loss. Come on, bro. It's just a little poison breath, bro. It's good for you. Just take a swig. It'll enhance your metabolism, bro. Coughs violently. Also, as far as the you're made of rocks goes, these gargoyles are not completely made of rocks. And the way in which they are not made of rocks is kind of horrifying. That must be what you're talking about. I'm really curious now, but I sure can't see it while I'm fighting them. They're just all over the place, you know? Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. My runes are slowly migrating across the arena, and I am unhappy with this development. Got him. Okay. Wow! That was quite a hit. Glad I had a bubble to soak it. Okay. Ow! Dang it! Oh boy! Drink. Don't stand in the poison, D. Don't do it. D. D. He's gone now. Well, at least draw the gargoyle over here. Okay, Aurelia's got him. It worked out. D is absolutely poisoned, though. That guy. Why can't you be like other phantoms and be entirely immune to poison? Burn for Aurelia over there. I need stamina. I need stamina. Dodge. Oh, he's going after D. Okay. Oh, good. More poison. Just what I always wanted. There goes Aurelia. I'm alive. Drinking. You really need to fall down. You really need to fall down. I require this of you. Do not poison breath. D, this is not the place to be. At least he's out of the poison. Trying to charge back in, but he's out of the poison. Okay. That's more poison. That's more poison. That's more poison. Didn't see it coming. Wasn't paying enough attention. Drinking. Unnecessary, but I did it. Dodge. Okay. D is not quite dead, but he's going to be soon. I really need to kill this guy. But they're very dodgy. And amazingly, there's little poison going on right now, but That's not going to last, I don't think. He's doing some good damage to the Twin Blade Gargoyle in the meantime. Oh, no! There goes D. Prepare for lots and lots of poison. As always comes when there's two gargoyles on me. There's the poison, okay. Run around the poison. Roll away from that thing. Okay, that's poison again. That's poison again. Okay. I don't want to stand next to that one. I don't wanna. My flask is worn off. Displeasurable. Alright. His leg is broken open. They both have the same right leg broken open somehow. I wonder if there's any significance to that. How is that? I still don't fully understand how the poison cloud moves sometimes, but I'm kind of wondering if just now what happened was that the gargoyle with the axe out did his whirlwind attack and pushed the poison cloud towards me? I'm not sure if that's how it works. It may just be that the gargoyles have two poison clouds. I know this. One of them pools at their feet and one of them travels across the arena, so it may have just been that it was traveling as per normal. Either way, I'm not great at responding to that one. You may have noticed. I wonder if I can burn them away. Do I still have... I have Flame Sling on me. Okay. I might try that. Next time one of them pukes up a poison cloud directly at its feet. Let me see if I can burn it off. I'm guessing no, but if I can, that would be extremely helpful, particularly if D's insisting on standing in it. Could be a big, big help. Okay. Yeah, you need to get a good look at their faces, which I think is impossible here. I did get one look at their face when I was doing a critical attack to one of them once, but certainly I couldn't get a detailed look at it. It was only for a second or two. D has been tricked by the gargoyle Jim Bros, and he thinks that the poison will make him buff. You could also reserve a summon until later in the fight when you need another distraction. That's a very good point, actually. Obviously too late now, but I might bear that in mind for the future. Of course, I think the D will go down like a sack of potatoes right away, but might be worth a try. They are, in fact, completely immune to status effects. Their only weakness is strike. Okay. That's fine. I do think they're taking... I guess I'm not sure. I got the impression they were taking more electric damage just because we are all standing ankle deep in water. But I guess I could be wrong about that. Then again, lightning isn't a status effect in this game, I don't think. Okay. Flame Sling at the ready. In we go. Where are my runes? There. Hi. Sure, you're competent enough to dodge that attack, but you don't actually change targets. Okay. Here comes the X. I messed that up. I rolled way too early, but that's okay. We're all right. Hit the button. Prop tiller. Aw, man, we had a good pummel going on there. Felt good, man. There he is. There he goes. I got it, D. Nice. Okay. I'm expecting poison soon. There it is. Okay, well, it didn't actually reach him. So I don't know if it would have worked or not. Certainly it didn't this time. Drinking instead of fighting. I don't have a problem. Axe! Chop his ankles off. Chop his ankles off. He doesn't need them. What's he using them for? Ankles off. Stand still, dang it. Like that, yes. Ugh. One more hit. Come on, man. There he goes. Okay, that one's down. D, I'm coming. Let me just do a thing quick. Of course, now you're not fighting him in the water, so I guess this is maybe not the most helpful thing. I'm coming. Hello. And off he goes over there, but he comes back. Okay. He's awfully spinny, isn't he? I mean, yeah, of course he is. He's a twin blade user, but... Okay, axe with a war cry. He does a big, nasty frontal cone. Seems to like splash attacks with that axe. Oh, there's the war cry. Got it. Okay. Poison. D is probably going to die of poison. Nice! Nice! Keep him busy while D dies of poison. Lock on, please. Thank you. There goes D. I need stamina. Okay. If I can make this work. Okay, nice whirlwind. You're out of range. Man, that's a lot of stab damage. Poison. Don't stand anywhere near him. How did... Oh, right, you can get around my shield. I remember. That's the thing. Axe. I don't really want to fight him with the axe, but okay. I guess we're doing this. Honestly, maybe it'll be better for me. I don't know. Less sweeping attacks, certainly. But he does have that thing. Seems dangerous. What? Axe hit ground, shockwave come up from... Whoa! They got another face over here. They got the stone face, and then they got a flesh face. I'm glad I saw that, but I wish he died instead of me seeing that. Because now I have to fight him again. No ankles for you. D stayed unpoisoned a good while this time. He did. And he got a few good heals. He was using a holy spell. A few good one of those off. No, rocks! Rocks from the sky! He was using Litany of Proper Death and another one that hadn't been seen yet. Face. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Both their faces are actually flesh. Just one is red, and they're kind of stitched together. Almost, you might say, grafted. I wonder if it is a grafting situation. Grafting seems to be something very specific in this game, and sometimes when I see something and I'm like, that looks grafted, people are like, no, it's not grafted. No. So I don't know if this is grafted or not. Most of them is stone, so I don't know how grafty you can get with stone, necessarily. Anyway. The tactic works. The tactic works, it's just that then I have to kill the last gargoyle by myself. Unless I summon Aurelia after D is down. She's not going to be doing basically any damage. The main thing she's doing is keeping damage off of the other two of us. Let's see how it goes without her. We'll bring her in later as kind of a second stringer situation. Okay. Okay. Flask. Shield. Let's go. Runes there. Flame Sling equipped, just in case. Look at the gargoyle. There he is, look at him. Hi! You're right. The other face is, in fact, fleshy, isn't it? That's horrifying. Nah, I don't think the fire thing is going to work because he doesn't stand still in the pool of poison. And therefore, I can't actually burn it off. Ugh. Here we go again. Oh, you were on... You didn't switch targets. You just looked like you did. Clever. I do suppose the crop tilling attack would be much better on the guy who's standing farther away, so it makes sense. For whatever reason, I did not see it coming. Oh, wow. You and you're running slightly to the side, but your legs are so long that running slightly to the side puts you well out of your might range. I wish you wouldn't. No! Poison. Flee poison, flee poison. D, flee poison. D. He really has bought into the hype, hasn't he? He actually is enjoying it in there, I think. Ow. More poison. Wow, I didn't think that was coming for me. Shows what I know. More poison. How am I supposed to do anything about this, huh? Here's what we're doing about this. Hi, Aurelia. Good luck to us. Welcome to the fight. Here's a gigantic axe in your face, apparently. Oh, she's not going to last through this. Ooh, it's that for poison! The other one poisoned the area. You'd think I'd be used to it by this time! Of course it's going to keep happening. Oh, I don't care for that. Okay, so that's going to travel away. So I should still be able to engage. Oh, but you're going to do one at your feet as well. You're just the worst, you know that? You're just the worst. Oh, you're going to do one there too. You're both doing them. And you're up there now. Doesn't seem to stop your attack from working though, does it? And apparently you've got a sonic breath attack. So that's fun too. That hurt a lot. Poison's coming. Clipped my ankles. Switching to the axe. Ouch! I even saw it coming, but I reacted incorrectly. Poison. Hi! I was trying to figure out a way I could figure out what you were up to, and then I learned. Oh, yes I did. Whirlwindy attack. What's even my opening here? Like, there is no opening here. It's just as well that I died. Bleh. I gotta get him down before D dies. I got to. But once they've got the entire area just coated in poison like that, maybe the thing to do is, if the second one shows up and they start just poison pooling all over the place, then we get Aurelia involved so that at least they'll change targets and run out of that region. Try and split them up a little bit. Rather than waiting until D is actually dead. Because Aurelia, if Aurelia is the only other target there is, she just goes down. Hard. Because she's good at soaking physical damage, but not that much. And they can do a lot in a very short period of time. D soaking up Poison Cloud like a nice relaxing spa. Battle tip. The sweeping attacks of the Battle Axe Gargoyle can be jumped. Cool, thank you. I will try. I don't have much confidence in my timing on that front, but you know what? Might be worth trying, yes. Also, I would have to know which ones cannot be jumped, and I'm not sure that I will. But, nevertheless, good to know. Thank you. Okay. Runes are where exactly? I was so entirely lost when I died last time. Wow, they're very far away. Okay, I'm leaving. Excuse me. Wow, look at D doing damage to that guy. Nice going, D. I'll join you shortly. Oh, look, poison. You ran away from the poison. You are poisoned. Never mind. I was going to say I was proud of you, but I'm suddenly not. You have de-earned my pride. Whoops. Ah, nice bubble. Thanks, Bubble. You the best. The pivot slash. Still weird. Still weird. Okay, that one is broadcast. I do have to react properly when I see that coming. Man, I wish you weren't Poison D. This is not good. This is not ideal. I can't believe that worked. Okay. D, help! I need you to get that thing's attention immediately. Oh, cool. Fighting by the cliffside. Maybe not a great idea. I seem to be worse at reading his attacks when I'm right by the cliff. I was attempting to play aggressively because D had engaged the Twin Blade one and was keeping him out of the fight, or out of my fight. Did not work. I just stopped playing, like I stopped paying attention to attacks and dodging them. That's not going to work. Even if it's not the axe that he's using, he can still destroy me very easily, so I need to keep dodging. Plus, if I'm up against a rock wall and poison starts coming, I'm going to have a harder time running away. Gotta remember that. Gotta remember it. Looks like it's gargoyle time. It is. It has been for a while, and probably will be for a while yet. It has been gargoyle time for a bit now, due to the gargoyles being a little bit nasty. Yeah, this can be a rough one. There was even a warning from Darkest by the door. It's true. Right over there. Right over there. Okay. Okay. Flask. Shield. Other flask. We go. Runes first. There they are. Like, I'm clearly back in the place where I lost my runes. Can I not just have them for coming back here? Come on now. Do I have to go directly to where my corpse landed? It seems a bit silly in a way, doesn't it? Poison, run away. D. 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 He's poisoned, I know he is. That's unfortunate. At least I had my bubble up still. Okay. That one, you need to roll later. He goes crop tiller, Up into the air, flap wings once, then he lands blade first. You need to not be there when that happens. Nice. Poison. Well, at least he's still doing damage, I guess. Even if he is standing in a big obvious hazard. Run! Run! Now! You must stop single-mindedly swinging your weapon. You will die. And you'll deserve it. Prop tiller, flap once, dodge. Okay. Sword. That was the right below his feet attack. Should have seen it coming. I was right below his feet after all. Charge. Not charge, exactly. Flurry. One more hit. Gets him. Good. D is down. Okay. I spend so little time fighting this one that I do not know his attacks. But okay, he has an axe-dragging attack where he goes up and then he comes down, and if you're there, you're dead. Okay. I probably should have just had a flash before I engaged him. I was debating it. Because I knew I don't know his attacks and he can probably kill me really fast, but... oh, D was down and I should have summoned... Remember to get Aurelia in here. No, I need to remember. I was debating going back to summoning Aurelia at the beginning because, you know, better to have her there at the beginning distracting them than to not have her in the fight at all. But no, I need to remember. What I should have been doing is while D was in the process of dying, I should have been switching to Aurelia and getting her summoned so that by the time he engaged me, I would have backup. That's what I should have done. Okay. All right. Bartholomew calling after D like a disappointed parent is cracking me up. I understand he's been in like a semi-coma for a long time, and he was only snapped out of it by the news that his older brother is dead. So disorientation is absolutely reasonable, but like standing in poison, D. I'm pretty sure you know better than that. Okay. No, not that. This. There we go. Wasn't letting me switch to the shield because I was standing on a message that it wanted me to have the option of reading, apparently. Where are my runes? Where did I die? And now D's going to take a bunch of unnecessary damage just because because I didn't know where my runes were. Man, he's taking a lot of damage, though. Is it just because he's running away? D. Oh, and now the poison. D, come on. No, he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. There's really not two ways about it. Okay. If you can take a moment to heal yourself, that would be a great idea. He did. Thank goodness. Prop killer, flap once, smash down on D, okay. There. But of course he did the poison cloud anyway. But I'm immune to it when I'm standing here critting him in the face. Now drink before you die. Sword. Lock on again. Okay. More poison. That'll get me poisoned immediately, so let's not even bother with it. Stop. Stop bullying D. Stop bullying D. Just, there are two targets here, whether you wish to acknowledge it or not. Hi. Poison, sure, I guess. D, if you can stand up and, like, do something about your situation, that would be... Nope, he's dead. I am not going to last long. Poison. Well, at least I'm right by the door. I think. Is that the door that I come in, or is that the door at the opposite side of the arena? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. When D was about to die, you should have summoned Aurelia. But I also didn't think I had any chance of winning. Yeah, I guess. A valid point, I suppose. Based on some crude rune triangulation, I'm guessing they are, in fact, on the opposite end of the arena. Well, lovely. I'm guessing this would still be a nasty fight, even if I did wear pants. The D stands for disappointing. D for dumbass. If you set your HUD to be always visible, the compass won't hide when you're in a boss fight. Wonder how I do that. Let's find out. HUD auto, HUD on. I see. Well, let's see if it's obnoxious, right? If it turns out to be obnoxious, we'll hide it again. But for right now, this might be pretty convenient. Thank you for the heads up. Okay. Not the message. No, not the message. There. Electrify armament. Not the message. Let me drink the flask. Okay. Okay. Oh, they are right here. Never mind. My triangulation is garbage. All right, you. D, where are ya? Could use your assistance. D? D? Where's D? Hey, where's D? Did he not come in? Was I criticizing him too much and now he decided to not join the boss fight? D? Huh. Well, that's not great. That is not great. Thanks for giving me a slight break to summon someone. Okay. Well, let's do what we can. Okay. Worst part is, right? If bosses in this game do get a buff from being you having a cooperator present, then he's got the buff, but I don't have D. There goes Aurelia. Thanks, Aurelia. Good effort. Ow. Use the opportunity to get... Whoops! I was going to say let's use the opportunity to get a little bit better at reading this guy's attacks, and then I died immediately, so... That's how that went. But my runes are right by the door, so that's nice. D, I'm sorry that I gave you such a hard time. I would appreciate it if you would get out of poison, but I'll try not to be quite so critical, I guess. Would you please come through the door with me this time? I hope that you will. I'm just gonna die otherwise, D. Oh, hey, the YouTube censor didn't censor ass that time. I guess that's fixed as well, maybe. It does appear to be, yes. Look at that. Let's see if Sharky sees that message. I did. That one message is so obnoxious. This one right here? This one right here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. D for disappeared. D for dog. I'm out. You can fight these gargoyles on your own. Yeah, enemy health scales for extra cooperator. Fighting them with solo does make them surprisingly brittle, though. Disparage the message. I could do that. I could do that. Let's see what it is. Message disparaged. Maybe that's not fair of me, but it doesn't seem worthwhile to have that directly at the door disrupting my preparations. I have needs here. Come on, man. All right. If you don't come in here with me again this time, D, then I'm going to try it without you, and we're going to see how it goes, okay? Maybe that's all you want. I don't know. If that is all you want, then be aware that's all you need to do. Just don't follow me, and I won't summon you next time. Hello. He's not here, is he? He's not here. He's in fact sitting this one out as well. Okay. Well, let's use this as a learning round. Nice. Good start. Did not time that right, you may have noticed. Okay. Up in the air, flap once, slam. Okay. Whirlwind, big slam. Lots of time for punishing after the big slam. Double spiral thingy. Sword coming out. Poison. Okay. That particular attack, as long as you don't... When he's doing his flurry, he moves somewhat ahead. And if you stay underneath his butt the entire time, then no part of it will hit you. If it was just this guy alone, I would have this fight, pretty much. But of course it's not. Not even close. Not even vaguely. Okay. I wanted to check, and my weapon does 211 damage against him, unbuffed. It does 222, I think, with the lightning buff. So I'm really not sure that that's actually worthwhile. I mean, 11 more damage per hit is something. But it's not impressive, certainly. Crop tiller. Apparently I'm not good at reading the wind-up for crop tiller. Normally he does it when he's farther away than that, and I misread it. Yes, I did. Okay. All right, well. I'm good to my word here, D. We're going to try it without you, actually, all right? You just go sulk in your room, I guess. If you feel better about it later, then we'll give you another try. But, I don't think that summoning a spirit counts as having a cooperator. So I'm going to bring in Lutel, and I'm not going to lightning buff my weapon. And we're going to see if we can pummel him down together. Maybe save Lutel for when the second gargoyle shows. No, I won't have time to summon her when the second gargoyle shuts up. Probably. Okay. I should catch up on chat first. He absolutely has given up. That's actually really funny. D is done with the Poison Bros gym. Obnoxious, but very funny. Do you realize it was a scam and refuses to buy into the hype? Did anyone else see the buggy behavior that stalagmite that the gargoyle broke? It did. It just sort of drifted across the ground into the camera. It did. I didn't have time to really look at it, but yes, it certainly did. I'm going to clip it. You do that. An angel ascending to heaven. I would recommend using an upgraded strike weapon. Compared to strike, they barely take any other damage type. 240 damage with lightning. 240 damage with lightning. So we've upgraded big old prawn club. We have the curved one. It's only +5. It's not particularly upgraded. And if I were to leave at this point, I would have to go back to the Grace and make my way back in again, which isn't that bad. I don't have a great upgraded strike weapon at the moment. The Watchdog staff might be one that I could sink some upgrading into and get some decent usage out of. But I have not yet. And indeed, that's pretty much all I've got, aside from Great Shields, which hardly count. Okay. Alright, well, I'll try it. But I think it's probably not upgraded enough to really be as good as the Bloodhound Fang under these circumstances. But we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. Here we go. I was going to summon Lutel. Yes, I was. Okay. She's going to go engage that guy. I'm going over here. Hi. Okay. He is flimsier, that's for sure. Ah, man, I got rid of my invulnerability bubble by standing in a poison cloud. That's really not ideal. More poison, huh? Okay. And Lutel does take the tick damage, but she does not have the ability to get poisoned. But she also doesn't have the heals that Dee does, unfortunately. I fully expected that follow-up to hit me. I'm glad it didn't. Okay. Break his kneecaps. Break him. Okay. Missed. Okay. Alright, I'm fine. Get out of the poison. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Come on. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Break his face. Break his face open. I'm standing in poison. I know it. Oh, they're at Lutel. That is actually some pretty unfortunate timing, Lutel. Ah! Drinking. Yeah. I know, you like to breathe poison. We all know it. How did that hit me? Did you lead your shots? How dare you? I don't think that's how aiming worked in this game. Okay. You're switching to axe. I'm going over here. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, you did another poison cloud. You shouldn't have. Just for me, huh? And you're doing another one. And I'm standing in it. Okay, so when he does that drag weapon attack, he can do a follow-up strike, and then he leaps backwards and does another follow-up attack. This way. That's that same Shatter Earth attack that got me the other time, isn't it? This went a lot better when Dee would join the fight. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it with the Bloodhound Fang, because I know the club is more effective, but like it doesn't do that much per hit. This one's just way more upgraded. I don't know if this is going to be a worthwhile sacrifice, but I want to try it at least once. And if it doesn't work out better, then I'll give up on it. But I think it's going to work out better, just because my strike weapons are fairly mediocre. And after that, I might start summoning Dee again. Things were a lot easier when Dee would join the fight. I don't know what I have to do to get him to join the fight again, but maybe I'll try, like, backing out and logging back in and see if that helps. I don't know. Read chat first. Hello. Your Bloodhound's Fang average is about plus 18 basic weapon, compared to your plus 5 basic clubbing stick, which is doing almost the same damage. Is it almost the same damage, though? I feel like Lutel did survive longer than Aurelia, though. Oh, these gym bros trying to sell you supplements and making fun of your scrawny little prawn self. Somewhat distressingly, the only part of the gargoyles that actually looks stony is their wings. They're mostly sewn together corpses. Oh, good. I don't know, the leg that's broken open does look like it's sort of made of stone, but I guess I haven't been able to have a really good look at it in the middle of the fight. Okay. So one try, Bloodhound's Fang. No D. Here we go. Get Lutel in here. Flask out. Go get my runes. There we go. Okay. Poison, coming, poison, poison! I was out of stamina, couldn't run. Axe. Lutel did not dodge it. Okay. Oh, the pivot worked. The pivot swing. Got it. Okay, okay, poison's happening. Oh, is the prop tiller, and I'm dead. I'm just not very good at the prop tiller. I really am not. I don't know. I feel like it's going better with the Bloodhound's Fang. Yes, if I had an upgraded strike weapon, that would be better, but I don't have one. Maybe that means I should go out and get one? I don't know. The trip back to here is fairly trivial, all things considered. Isn't it? Let's see. The Grace is here. We jump down. There's the room where I would fight the spear guy, but he's not there anymore. Take a right towards the balcony. There's actually not that many dudes on the way, are there? Could do that. I'll have to use some items, some rune items, but it's not like I haven't saved some. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go upgrade a strike weapon. It's a nasty enough fight that a little bit of... There we go. A little bit of specifically building for it is not a bad idea. Club's only doing 136 damage, but it is faster. I don't feel like it's sufficiently faster to offset the damage difference, though. They are pretty similar in speed, but are very different in damage. That, and also, the club is much shorter range, which, when these guys jump around as much as they do, makes a huge difference in how often I can actually hit them. So I am going to get out an actual... hang on, I need to go to this thing. So I'm going to either upgrade the Watchdog Staff, but that's a colossal weapon, which of course comes with all the speed deficits of a colossal weapon. Or my inclination would be to go... Let's see. Jawbone axes are strike. Great maces strike. The Rick Hammers, of course, strike as well, but... Its base damage is lower, but it scales better with strength. I would have to two-hand it, though. I can't one-hand it. My inclination is to upgrade the Great Mace, personally. While I was outside of the round table, I should have had a look at the Watchdog Staff and seen if I liked the way that it attacked. That would have been smart. I already know that I like the Great Mace, but if the Watchdog Staff was good, then maybe that would be the way to go. I don't know. I didn't finish reading chat. Sorry. Does Bloodhound have slightly better range? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It has considerably better range because it's a two-hander, basically. Like, its base level is a two-hander, whereas the curved club is quite short range by comparison. I didn't actually take the Great Club out of storage. Okay. Sword chest. Great Club. Great Mace, that's the one. Great Mace. There. Okay. Plus, I don't know, it has a nice look, the Great Mace. Fairly unreasonably oversized, but like that's the whole point. Okay. Hi. No, I didn't die. Hang on, I need runes. Okay. How many is it? Plus 13. 10,000. My goodness, that's quite a lot. Hello.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms.
Strength and armament. Okay. No, it's fine. It gets really expensive upgrading these weapons, but it's not like I can't get more runes. It's just I might have to actually start grinding runes off camera or something if I get too deep in it. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Okay, I need more smithing stones. Do you sell those? No, you of course do not. I have to buy them from the husks. But then again, I need to talk to the husks anyway, don't I? Because I technically have another bell bearing, I think. Hello. Offer bell bearing. Ghost form pickers bell bearing. Does that... Ah, now we have Ghost Glove Warts 1 through 3. Very nice indeed. Okay. I need 3 of these. Wait. Number held... Ah, right. I can purchase up to 43. That's what that number means. It's not that they have 43, it's that they have a maximum... I can't buy more than... Wait, was that a person? Nope, it was an urn. I feel like I've had that exact reaction before. I think I only need the 3 more of them to get to the next level of shards. At some point, I should probably memorize how many shards and how many runes it takes to level up a weapon.
Back already.
But I'm not there yet. No matter. Lay out your arms. Okay, smithing stone 2, got plenty. Okay. We do have enough smithing stones 3s for this next level, but I need more runes. Okay. I can do that. I'm just going to use all of these. Which will be overkill, but I do not care. Yes, that's overkill. Okay, hello.
Back already. No matter.
Okay. Plus 9. Plus 10. Smithing stone 4, I have 23 of them. Plus 11. Plus 12. I could go higher. I don't have that many smithing stones 5, but I'd imagine eventually I'll have more of them. 13. We'll leave it at 13. We'll leave it at 13. I know I like the Great Mace, so this is not a bad investment. It's just a lot of resources being sunk into a weapon that I haven't used much because I haven't upgraded it, so it'll be fine.
Greetings.
Hi.
We're here for spirit.
Possibly. You got what you got. Lutel I could upgrade with my Ghost Glove Wart 5. That might be a good idea. Let's see here. Oh, the Mimic Tier. I forgot about the Mimic Tier. I do really want to try the Mimic Tier, but I also feel like the Mimic Tier needs to be upgraded before I can possibly expect anything to come of summoning it. You know? Because again, glass cannon. If I don't at least upgrade it somewhat, it's just going to die to the first swing that it soaks. You can add an Ash of War to change its scaling even if you don't intend to use the Ash. Golden Rune items can also be sold for the same value as using them, which makes it easier to see how much you'll get from them. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Thank you. That is useful. Ash of War, huh? That's a thought. That's a thought.
Back already, no matter.
Right now it has Endure, which I am unlikely to use. We can get the strength scaling up to A, or we could add dex scaling of B, which is actually pretty good. I need to actually see what these things are going to do, though. There we are. Beastly Roar, Raptor of the Mists. Momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, avian wings will allow for a quick escape into the air. Right, that's the Sekiro dodge that I never learned to use properly. Storm Caller, 2 follow-up attacks. I mean, that does seem like an appropriate weapon for one of these storm calling things. Determination. My initial inclination might be Storm Caller, because the dex scaling would go pretty well with the build I've got. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go Stormcaller. And I guess we make it into a quality weapon. Reduces its guard boost, but like, I think that's fine. 235 plus 98. Welcome to my stream where I have to do math in front of you. 334 versus 346. It's slightly better. Okay, okay. Okay. Great, thank you. All right. All right. Okay. Right. Let's get back. Aqueduct facing cliffs. And let's just hope I don't die on the way back, or I'll be very embarrassed and out a lot of runes. It's relatively fast. It's not bad for speed at all. Comparable to the weapons I've been using, I think. I think. I do not know, but I think. Charging smash attack. Yeah, okay, I do have an overhead strike, and it's pretty fast. Not bad at all for speed. My normal strong attack, a little bit slower, but not by much. Honestly, it's pretty good. But then again, it's not a colossal weapon, so I guess that's understandable that it wouldn't be too slow. Okay. Let's see if I can get back there without really fighting. I think I can. I can. Okay. Yep. That worked fine. Great. We're back. Okay. So we got a big upgraded strike weapon. We stepped away, so maybe D has had a moment to sort things out in his head, and maybe he'll join this time. I think I am going to go back to summoning him, just in case. It really does help having another target, you know, to bounce people off of. Message retracted. Sorry. Well, I mean, no, I shouldn't say sorry. It's not that I didn't check fast enough. It's that you no longer wanted it read. And maybe it was something that was no longer relevant. I don't know. Time to introduce these gargoyles to the big bonk. That's the idea. That's really the idea. I'm really hoping. But I am going to bring in D. Because now I'm using a weapon that will swing slower, so having someone else to distract them seems important. Please join the fight this time, D. Really, really, please. Don't go down the stairs and get turned around. Hi. You're going down the stairs. Okay, we're gonna go this way, right? We're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna go back. See? This is where we're going, D. We're going this way, okay? Okay. Okay. Messages. Right, we're not doing Electrify Armament. Instead, we're bringing Lutel in. I'm just going to bring her in at the very beginning. We're going to try and burn this gargoyle to the ground with bludgeoning. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be great. Drink. Okay. Here we go. Please join D. Please join. Please join. Please join. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Runes first. Okay. Now get the runes. Okay. Poison cloud is happening. D is standing in it because what would he be if not a follower of tradition? Ow. The bubble's gone, but that's okay. That is better damage. Ow! Oh, he fell down. Do it, D. I can't get there in time. No, nope, nope. The pivot attack. Poison cloud is happening. He is going to stand in it. And you can't stop him, dang it. Okay. Okay, I believe Lutel just died. One more hit. There we go. Okay. Now you. Oh, poison. Oh, poison. Don't stand in the poison, you dumb. I meant me, D. I meant me. I was the one standing in the poison. I know you're going to. That's fine. I've accepted that about you. That's not something we need to discuss further. It's fine. That's the shockwave that has done me in twice. There goes D. Okay. Drinking. All right. Let's see if we can learn some attacks here. It's either learn these attacks or it's die. So let's try to learn these attacks, huh? Break his knees. Here comes the axe! Okay. I thought he was roaring, but in fact he's breathing. There's the roar. The follow-up attack. And the shockwave. Okay. Stomp and then swing. Okay, got it. Follow-up swing, no swing. Okay. There's a swing, but no shockwave. We're back to the twin blade. Okay. All right. Okay. Big spinning swing and then one last slash afterwards. That particular attack, he doesn't attack his feet. Not standing in poison, by the way. Whirlwind attack. Okay. But it doesn't actually hit behind him. Nice. Either that or I just rolled through the actual damaging part of it. Not sure. Lots of spinning happening right now. Axe! 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 No! His axe is all gross, too. It's like coated in crud and stuff. I don't want to be cut by that. It's nasty, man. But the mace is working nicely. It is doing more damage than the Bloodhound's Fang was doing, and I don't think it's fully as upgraded as the Bloodhound Fang technically is. I think. So the strike is working. It's working. It just everything needs to come together just right, and I need to stop dying to the axe. That is very important. We're getting better. We're making headway. It's just we're not quite there yet. Okay. Hopefully this time D stands for done sulking. Accept your friends for all their faults, such as their desire to run up and right up to a gargoyle and huff poison at a frankly alarming rate. No, so close, so close. That was the best attempt yet. I feel like I had one that was slightly better, but it also was just luck. The first time that I died to the axe's shockwave, I feel like he was technically lower on health. But either way, that was much better controlled. I felt way more in control of the fight that time than I was the last time I got that far. So, yes. Lion's Claw is a great damaging Ash of War. It's pretty fast, too. Lion's Claw. Maybe use a bit of your old strategy and bring in Lutel for the second half. That way you have a distraction for Gargoyle, too. Maybe, but here's the thing. When he's doing the Twin Blade, it almost feels advantageous to not have a distraction, because he's just going to start spinning that thing all over the place, and I know more predictably where it's going to be if he's trying to kill me. Still, you might be right. I'm willing to try anything. Sure, we'll go in this time, just D and myself, and we'll see if we can burn down the gargoyle at a good enough rate, and we'll get in Lutel thereafter. If we make it that far. If we don't, well, we'll reconsider at that time. Okay. Here we go. Please join me, D. Please join me. Thank you. Runes are somewhere. Oh, they're by the gargoyle. Okay. Okay. Go your lock on. See, doing some good damage. Alright. But there's also a poison cloud, and he's standing in it. That's how it's gonna go. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. Not gonna stand in this. I'm gonna go over here. D is, but you know. Okay. Get with my bubble, that's okay. The other gargoyle is here. He's more alarmingly here than I was expecting. Yeah, I figured. There was really no way I was getting out of that alive, I don't think. Okay. The amount of damage output was lower that time, but I also wasn't spending a lot of time in there, partially because of the poison clouds, admittedly, but like that wasn't it. That didn't have what it took. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Failure is part of this game. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. I should have checked chat, but I didn't. Sorry. I also shouldn't flask before D gets actually summoned in. Okay, he's here. We go. Come, D. Please. I can hear him walking in. Perfect. Hi, D. All right. Poison already. That is one way to get D to not stand in the poison. Not my favorite way, though. Look painful. Axe! Some good damage here. Follow-up sweep. Break his kneecaps. That's the whirlwind attack! Okay, we're good. No! Okay. I swung my weapon again instead of switching to my shield. which is a thing that happens if you're in the middle of a rolling animation or an attack animation and you try and do the thing for switching to your shield. It does not actually take, and instead you swing again, which a big slow weapon can be a problem. It's something I have not learned to avoid yet. Twin Blade Gargoyle is already right here. I'm going to try and stay focused on this guy. Oh boy. Sorry, D, I was trying to keep him busy. What is going on here? I don't like this cliff we're standing at. D, don't fall off. D, don't fall off. D, don't fall off. Thank you, D. Okay. Ow. Man, everybody just hogpiling D. I mean, I took some damage too, but it wasn't the focus. Ah! Okay. Drinking. Poison, of course. Alright. Yeah, sure. Ouch. They're going to D. Okay, alright, alright, alright. That's not good, but we'll deal with it. Lutel, help. Lutel, help. Help. We can get that one down. Maybe I can... Oh, boy. It always travels faster than I want it to. Drink. Okay, Lutel's on the other one. That is okay. Okay. Oh, hi! Got bored with Lutel, did ya? Sorry to hear that. I guess she does teleport around sometimes. Okay. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Just have to get to the point where the first one's dead and I'm not. Then we just need to know the second one well enough that I can kill him even if it comes down to one-on-one. That's all it comes down to. If I can kill him one-on-one, we'll be fine. So far I can't. So far I can't, but, like, that's what we need. We're heading the right direction. It's just hard. D, for distraction. Try, and try again. I like how this guy's response to you running up and giving him some familiar armor was, sure, I'll throw myself directly at some murderous gargoyles repeatedly for you. The D stands for damn loyalty. You know, you have a point. You do have a point. That said, I mean, maybe he has something against these gargoyles in particular. He has been at the Aqueduct for a particularly long time, as I understand it. So maybe he knows something I don't. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, you know what? Lieutenant would just go down. Lieutenant would attract their attention and shoot. They would kill her immediately. I'm tempted to try it, but it wouldn't work out. If you wanted to do that, you should have upgraded it while you were at the round table. I do want to do it. I do want to do it, but you should have done it earlier. You should have... Well, I mean... But my runes are all in there. I would have to use more consumables. It's fine. It's fine. My logic here is Aurelia soaking damage instead of D in the early fight is going to be better because D actually does more damage than I do. Considerably more than I do. So the longer he stays up, the better. So, I'm going to summon Aurelia. I'm going back to the plan A from the very beginning. We're going to see how it takes us. Also, I could have electrified my armament. I could have. Probably should have. Doing it. Okay. Now runes. Gargoyle's distracted. Okay. I'm alright. Man, you're just pummeling D. Whirlwind. That did hurt. 300 damage on a normal swing, though. That's pretty good. Poison Cloud is happening. And there's skirmishing directly in the middle of it. Not much I can do about that. D drank his potion. That's good. His flask, rather. They call them flask here. Respect the local lingo, yeah? Okay. Sword. There. Good, good, good. Get him in the face. No. Whatever, it's fine. He took a bunch of damage from something. It's gonna have to do, isn't it? Stay alive, D. Stop trying to fight me at the edge of a cliff. Honestly, stop it. Okay. Just gotta kill this one. We gotta kill this one. Ow! Am I right? Drinking? Okay, cool. Stood in that, I did. Got too aggressive. I feel so bad for D. He's taking such a pummeling, but I frequently can't go help because poison clouds, you know? And I don't have the stamina to just stand in it and soak it like somebody around here. I was about to traverse the mist. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just gotta kill this one. That's probably also what the gargoyle is thinking. Just gotta kill this one, and then the fight is over. I mean, you know, you're right. You are not wrong whatsoever in that. Okay, switch. Not the message. Ah, traverse the mist. Aurelia. Get the runes. We fight. Again. Okay. Axe time. Big swing. Finish up. Okay. At this point, I do know this guy's attacks fairly well. Ow. Not perfectly, obviously, but like, if it was just two of this guy, that'd be one thing. But it's not. It's absolutely not. Poison. Nice of him to run out of it. Sword. Nice. Pretty good. Oh, hi. Sure, I guess it can be your turn now, since you insist. Can't, though, actually. Gotta stay on this one. I really don't like this. Both of them just standing back to back and swinging at anything that comes near. It's a really good tactic, but stop. Axe time. Jump. Not jump, but you know what I mean. Sword time. Got that. D is keeping the other guy impressively distracted. Oh boy. There went Aurelia. Here comes the poison. We got too close together. That's on me. Sorry, D. Oh, and now he's on D instead. There we go. Okay. Hi, D. That does nothing. My heal is garbage. Okay. Poison. Poison is happening. Poison is happening. Get away from it. Oh, no, D. Drinking. Okay. We've been in this situation before. Let's see if it ends any differently this time. Axe time! Oh, that rock thing. Oh, it's no good at all. I don't know what to do to dodge that properly. That one I've got anyway. That one I know. Okay. Follow-up attack. I know about it. He didn't actually come anywhere near me with it. He's roaring. Big slam afterwards. Let's not be anywhere nearby. He's switching to the twin blade. Not delighted about it, but he's less likely to one-shot me. Why can I not hit your friggin' ankles? Why are they not separate targets? Explain this to me. But... Smack that butt. Break the knee. Axe time! Poison. I have no reason to be anywhere nearby. Big swing. Follow up. Knock me backwards with the big swing. We're okay. Stomp. Follow-up sweep. Okay. Poison. No. Roar. Get away. Get away! Because that, yes! If I get behind him, he'll still turn around and smack me with it. So, like, once he initiates the attack after the roar, I need to get behind him then. Or be so far away that he can't possibly pursue me. But he's got bigger legs than my entire body, so that's hard too. And that was a one-shot by the stones alone. I suspect they did more damage because I was in the middle of rolling or something like that. I'm not sure that's a thing, but I feel like that's a thing. Counter damage, I feel like that's a thing. Man. What a fight, huh? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry you keep dying. I keep dying too if it makes you feel any better. I do feel like this is the strongest approach that I've got. Nothing else I've done has worked as well as this seems to. I just have to hope that it's good enough. Anyone got any tips for rock thing? A lot of the time that's been the killing blow with this fella. Same strategy as the rot tree avatar. Strafe around their feet because it hits like a cone. The earthquake might be jumpable though. Cannot confirm. Well, in a pinch I might try it. If I can remember. Which no guarantees. But thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Aurelia. Okay. Poison in the face. Nice one, Aurelia. Yeah, he's not going to get poisoned, but friggin' whatever. It's a gesture. It's important. Poison. Watch out, you two. Oh, of course he jumps right back in again. It's like he realized it was a bad idea for him to jump out. Poison again. Oh. Somehow that still surprises me when that happens. Second strike of the whirlwind knocked my stamina all the way off, and then, you know, coup de grace. Exactly as intended, working as intended. I just gotta do better. Just gotta do better. I gotta do better. I gotta do better. If I get a good opportunity, I suppose I could try using Stormcaller on him. Like if he's really locked up by something else, I could try using Stormcaller on him if I can think of it at the time. It's a thought anyway. Okay. He's on my cohorts. So let's get over and help. Yeah, of course you do. The great club, or a great mace jump attack is pretty good. Man. You gotta do a thing, though. Not again. Nice. A bit earlier than I was anticipating, but I'll take it. Other gargoyle is here. I am amazed that didn't hit me somehow. I'm honestly not sure how it didn't. Aurelia has attracted the Twin Blade Gargoyle, which will not last long, but it's nice in the meantime. You need to run, and you have no stamina. Bad combination. Aurelia is down. D is not yet. Hope we can keep it that way. He hasn't done any damage at all to that other gargoyle, by the way. Which is not meant as a criticism of him. It's just a nasty gargoyle, turns out. There. Hi. Yeah, figured. All I did at that point was lock onto him and hold the shield button, and it still wasn't fast enough. Like, I guarantee it wasn't me rolling out of the way or something like that. Nope. Maybe I should have. All I did was try and block, and it was not fast enough. These guys stink. These guys stink. They stink. I don't like them. They smell funny. They probably do smell funny. With the grafted flesh stretched across their faces. I can't imagine it's in really great preserved condition. That was almost what I needed. Just got murdered at the end by something that I feel like I shouldn't have gotten murdered by, but I did. And there's really no other way. There's nothing around. There's not a way around that. I can't just be like... It doesn't make any difference if I'm like, I should have dodged that. You're right, you should have dodged that, but like you didn't, so... So that is not a useful piece of feedback from me to myself. Okay, my runes are extremely far away. I'm sad. Okay, he's distracted. Was that aimed at me? No, it wasn't. Okay. I didn't actually realize you could follow up that particular combo that quickly. And then he can do a third swing. He didn't. Oh, he prepared like he was going to do a sword special, and then instead he switched to the axe. Interesting. Oh, he breathed. I couldn't tell what he was doing for some reason. What is going on? I think the poison was beating back my stamina because I had my shield up. I didn't know that was how it worked. Am I in fact poisoned? Yes, but the flask is counteracting it, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Aurelia is already down. D is poisoned. Things are not looking good, but we haven't lost yet, so... Dodge that. Keep it away from D if possible. Here's the other gargoyle. Yep. We need to break this up right now. This is not sustainable. I'm real sorry, D. Okay. He's dead. He's not. Yes, he is dead. He is dead. And I'm swift to follow. I have no doubt about that. There's really very little chance of me pulling this off, but I'm still going to try. Poison, of course. If he's not engaging in melee, you have to expect that he's engaging in poison. You must. Okay, poison's going the wrong way. That's all I can really ask for. Poison coming. Or you're just gonna squat walk after me. I mean, I don't mind, but what the heck? What are you doing? Oh, good, the axe. My favorite. That was my stamina. I didn't use it. I wasn't using it. Okay, where's the other one? What's he doing? Probably poison, huh? Oh, no, there he is. He's right on top of me. Object permanence, how dare you betray me like this? Ow. Drinking. Axe, okay. I knew I rolled too early and I did it anyway. Well, there's the roar, which means my doom is impending. And you basically haven't taken any damage at all, huh, buddy? I wish you had. I really do wish you had. Okay, poison is happening. Bypass the poison. Dodge now, then hit him. Twice. Something's happening behind me, don't like it. Poison is happening. Poison is happening over there as well. We're back to Twin Blade. Why did you do that? Why did I do that? What was I trying to accomplish? I'm like, he's switching to his sword. And he's about to attack me. Maybe I should hit him first. I think part of it was the rate at which I was advancing in that fight was so agonizingly slow that it kind of felt like I should have just let it end, you know? I know how to avoid them when they're both up, but I don't do any damage to them when they're both up, so it wasn't a meaningful usage of time. So perhaps my subconscious was just like, let's just do something stupid and die, huh? Okay. Cool, thanks, I guess. Well, I believe this is the first time I've spent nearly an entire episode on one boss in this particular series, so that's, you know, that's something that's going to happen from time to time, so it's probably just as well. Hi, Dee. Welcome back. I feel like I haven't checked chat in a little while. Let me check. Glad my prepare for suffering message was warranted. It was! You were absolutely right. Absolutely awful fight. Thank you for setting the mood. I usually just spam the Lion's Claw Ash of War and just pray I can melt one before the other one shows up. Lion's Claw. I didn't see that as an option, but maybe it was one of the strength ones. Probably it was, huh? Which one's the Lion's Claw? This is not Ashes of War. Try again. That one. That is absolutely a strength one, for sure. Well, I have not been using my Ash of War, that is for sure. Because I'm clinging to my shield too much. Let's do one more go with the one I've got equipped. If I can't find a place to use it, then I'll warp back to the Grace and we'll switch out. We'll switch out. I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try basically whatever. Okay. Aside from, like, explicit cheese, I would rather not do that unless I find it myself and I feel it is warranted. Bad enough if they were both just like huge and deadly and good at team attacks, but they're also dodgy, and that makes everything so much worse. The pivot swing. Amazing, I'm alive. Poison, poison, run. I didn't do the follow-up attack, which is just as well because there's more dudes here now. Drink. Poison breath. It's a local one. Poison breath again. Seems uncalled for. Ouch. Yeah, all right. Point taken. Stormcaller seems hard to use in this fight. It's got a long charge up, and not a particularly large range. So perhaps it's not the way to go. Poison everywhere. Is that a local one or a traveling one? I can never tell until it's too late. Sword. That was the dumbest set of attacks I've seen from you. Jump all the way back, jump all the way forward, one simple swing that missed. Die. Thank you. Not you, D. You stay alive. D, stay alive. I wasn't talking to you, D. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. Ouch! Dang. Okay. I will say that my least favorite part of controller interface for this game is the part where if you're on Crimson Tears, right, and you go to Cerulean Tears, and then you want to get back, you go to all the way around and back out the front. That's annoying. Let's try and make my life a little bit easier for just now. But also, let's do the thing I said I was going to do. Because Stormcaller ain't doing a nothing. Maybe it would work better if I knew how to use it, but I'm no good with it, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna sit down at this thing, and we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Lion's Claw. Heavy Great Mace, huh? 148. That's technically better, even. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, technically I could make it into quality, but why would I? Heavy. Heavy Great Mace. Okay. Okay. Let's try it. Feel like I have before, but let's try it just so I know what I'm doing. Right, that thing! That thing is super good. That thing is super good. Covers distance, heavy damage, good, 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 good all around. Okay. 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 And we go back. I need some water. I tell you what, I need some water. Before I go in there again, I'm gonna get some water. Also, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I feel like with some... whatever the post-pandemic stuff is doing to my lungs right now, it's making my voice weird. It always sounds just a little bit... like I have just an edge of smoker voice now. I don't know if that's going to be permanent, and I don't know if it's actually real, if that's something that I'm detecting, or if it's just something that I'm sensitive to because my lungs are weird right now. But it bothers me. Bothers me, all right. Okay. There's been a bunch of chat that I did not know. Hang on. Congrats, Valiant Gargoyles. You are the hardest boss so far. You get a medal. Only one. You have to share it. You can still do quality with it. You've got the wet blade thing that lets you do that kind of thing. I do. And since you aren't parrying, you might remove carry and retaliation so you can use your ash without switching to two-handing. That's a thought, but I am too far away now. There is one explicit cheese that I saw a while back with these guys, but it is quite finicky to pull off. Also, I'm not going to say what it is. Reasonable. Stormcaller looks like it would be more helpful against person-sized enemies. The long-lasting heavy AoE could keep damaging them while keeping them staggered, but isn't going to be good here. True. Now the D stands for don't die, but alas, he cannot listen. The only difference to the traveling and local poison clouds for the gargoyles is if the gargoyle is leaning forward or facing the ground. This fight embodies all of the worst qualities of a duo fight. Two large, fast, dodgy enemies with powerful AoE attacks that can one-shot you and strong DOTs. Awful thanks. How COVID gravel? Long COVID gravel seemed like. Raspy horse? It feels like it, but I don't know if it's real. I don't know if anyone else has noticed a difference. Perhaps not. I should have taken out Kyrian. You know what I can do? You know what I can do? This. They're not using magic on me anyway. It won't make any difference. And now I can use Lion's Claw. Okay. I just look a little different. It's fine, though. It's lighter anyway. Okay, D. Here we go again. I appreciate your ongoing patience. Both you and D. Okay. Here we go. Electrify. Flask. Aurelia. And away we go. Flask of Crimson Tears. Where are my runes? There they are. Hop the rock. The gargoyle is on them, not me. Okay. Hi. Not what I wanted to do! Oh man, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, but it also was expensive. Maybe not. No, it was because I electrified my armament again. That's why. I'll have to drink a complete flask at some point. Okay. Pick your timing right. Maybe now. Missed! Okay, I'm out of tears. I mean, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's 800 damage in a hit. It's pretty good. Pretty good! Not that! Not that! Not that! Ooh, boy! Drink. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Okay, that's the ground poison. Charging back into it, because of course he is. They're coming after me afterward, which is actually nice. Sword. Wait for an opening. Wait for an opening. Pay attention to me, dang it. Nice. There. Okay. Refocus. Nice, but I took a bunch of damage. Oh, okay, nice shield, thank you. No. Nice. If I could just hit him again. Ah, it wasn't good enough, it wasn't good enough, it wasn't good enough. There's poison everywhere. It was working though. It was working though. You were right. You were right. It's a very good ability. It's a very good ability. I need to learn to use it properly, but it's a very good ability. That's an amazing giant hit that it does. Okay. Okay. At this point, I do know their attacks well enough where I think I can find openings. It's just a matter of executing properly at this point. As it certainly ought to be after 2 hours of work. I should have read chat, but I'm using my time consumables. I'm sorry. And I don't want to read your message. Okay, we go. Aurelia. Runes are straight ahead. In the puddle. Give him a wide berth. Got the runes. D's following me, which at the moment is a good thing because poison is happening all over the place. He puked on Aurelia twice. That's so uncalled for. Also not helpful to his cause, but I'm not telling him that. Ouch. There goes my bubble, but that's okay. That's a good usage of it. Poison is happening. I'm running. Terribly sorry about all that, D. I would love to help you. I really feel like their whirlwind attacks should dispel their own poison. You know? The wind should be enough where it knocks the poison out of the area. If you want to use your big fancy wind attacks, fine, but you don't get to poison anybody. You dink. I'm not engaging while they're both heading for the same point. Okay. There's a poison cloud right here for some reason. Probably should have seen it coming, but I didn't. And at the moment, nobody cares about me, and that is actually the bad thing. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I rolled too late. I rolled with the timing for the big sweep that he does after that sometimes, which is not what I needed to do. You have to do a second later for the overhead slash. Poison. And he's disengaging with me, of course he is. He's leaning, so we're trying to take advantage of it. Never mind, he wasn't. Okay, okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I also feel like... I know there isn't. I know there isn't. I've seen them spam the downward-facing poison breath twice in a row. I know they can do that. I feel like there should be an internal cooldown between the two of them, so if they want to spam it that bad, they have to use one and then the other. That is not how it works, but it's how my brain wants it to work. So I assumed that was a forward traveling poison, and it wasn't. Because I was doing it towards D, and I was like, D's not in his melee range, he's probably doing a forward traveling one. Nope. He wasn't. I have not noticed a difference in your voice. Well, good to know. Come, D, let us behold death once more. D sure is beholding a lot of death right now. Yours, his own, Aurelia's, one gargoyle, but not two. Funky stalagmite returns. Chunky hits. Oh, the two of them, but that was really good. Chunks! You know, watching this, it's amazing how much this game is cheesed by a good Great Shield. Is that so? 100% negate physical I'm guilty. I'll admit that the insistence to 100% physical is something I've never understood. My current endgame uses an 88% resist shield, and it seems plenty enough. I mean, isn't that the case with Great Shields in most games, though? The reason why I insist on 100% reduction is because my build at the moment is such that if I take a stray hit at not full health, I might just die. So if I'm taking chip damage from my shield, that means I'm having to drink more often because I'm not good enough to use a lower percentage. Like, I don't have the skills to mitigate less damage reduction, you know? Basically, that's where I'm at. Salt and Sanctuary is much the same. You can cheese most of the bosses with one of the late-game shields that has ridiculous damage and stagger resist. Great Shield go brrrr. It's more of the guard boosted ability than the 100% resist. I was talking about sort of the Salt and Sanctuary, but yes. Just tank all the attacks with the shield and then have the stamina left over to attack when there's an opening. Yeah, I guess. 2 gargoyles attempt to kill an oily mouse in their gym. Colorized. An oily mouse! I admit I've never been called that before. Okay. It's working, but I gotta do it right. I have to do it properly. So we go again. Hi! You noticed, did you? Good for you. Honestly, I'm okay with it. Now get him. Oh, poison is happening. Poison is happening. That's why he was sitting still. Of course he was. Okay, drinking. Let's try and cleanse myself. And then we drink. And then we switch. And then we switch. And then we go. Okay. Thanks for distracting while I did all that, D. Do the best. Once the poison dissipates, I'll get in there. Oh, where's he going? Okay. There, nice. Critical. Okay. Relock on. The other one is coming because we're all in this corner. Ow, my face. I'm okay though. Poison's coming. Why did it make a... Oh, he killed it! Oh, D got it! I was like, why did it make a death noise? What died? I was desperately checking Aurelia's and D's health, and I was like, they're both fine. What's going on? Aurelia's not for long for this world. There she goes. That is okay-ish. He's using the thing that can one-shot me, so I need to be aware. Why did I not Lion's Claw just now? I tried to. I would like to try harder. Do it. There you go. Nice! Get him in the face! Okay, good. Lock on again. Okay. Could have Lion's Claw just now. Didn't. That's okay. Oh, wow. I'm amazed that didn't kill me. Okay. Nice dodge. Okay. Ow. Oh, the D went flopping away from that attack, and I thought it was me, because I knew I blocked it, but I thought he just knocked me back like it does sometimes, you know? Nice. 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 Nice! Ugh. Ah. What a friggin' mess. We got him. Gargoyle's greatsword, huh? Okay, cool, thanks. Gargoyle's twin blade. Alright, let's look at those things I picked up. I feel like using the gargoyle's one-handed sword as a great sword is a lot more feasible than using the other gargoyle's twin blade, but I guess I'm not going to say no. Bronze greatsword wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. A patchwork of champions. What? Why? Hey, part of my sword fell off. I think I'll replace it with corpse wax? I mean, obviously it works, but what the heck? Why would you do that? You could use metal, and then it wouldn't be made out of a corpse. It'd be all like squishy and stuff. Obviously it's not squishy. I don't know why it's not squishy, but okay. Skill vacuum slice. Lost skill of ancient heroes. Hold the armament aloft to surround it with a shearing vacuum, then launch it forward as a blade-like projectile. Ah, I remember that thing. He did that a lot. Vacuum slice. Interesting. Okay, what about the other one? There it is. Bronze twin blade wielded by valiant gargoyles. Same basic flavor text. Spinning slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. That's the same one that has been used elsewhere. Got it. 18 dex, 18 strength, 16 dex. I feel like it should require a lot more than that. Nice strength scaling, though. These are surprisingly low stats that you need for these things. I feel like they should be a lot heavier than that. Let's see them in terms of size, because I'm guessing they're big. Are you big? Nah. Nah, it's kind of Claymore-sized. It's not even a... It is. It's basically... like it says, it's a great sword. It's not a colossal sword, it's a great sword. Huh. And the twin blade just shrinks right down to humanoid size. Convenient, I guess. Nice combo. Nice looking combo, I must say. I would try out its... Oh, I can. There we go. Right. Standard spinning slash. Standard spinning slash. And meanwhile, this one here is... Right, that thing. The Link Sword Beam. Could be convenient. Could be useful. Okay. So we did that. Now I need prawns. And to catch up on chat. I saw there was a lot of movement. I will catch up in a moment. Let's see. It was a great enemy. Normally I give them slightly larger prawns than usual. However, if I make these too big, it's going to be a little bit unwieldy. So why don't we take out the two-header. And copy. And duplicate. And then we drop that right back where it was. Not that one. The other one. This one. This one go here. There. Now you get big. But not too big. Just a little big. And then we rotato. And then you can go right here. We'll just drop you behind the message. Like, why not work? Why you not do thing? Hey, hey. There we go. There. A little further down, I think. There. Now you both can see out from behind the message. This is acceptable. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me catch up. Oily mouse. That was the last thing I read. It's not just you, though. Almost everyone who plays Souls games seems to dismiss a shield instantly when they see that it has less than 100%. At least of the people who also upload to YouTube. I suppose. It may be the same lack of confidence that I experience, but I don't know. Also, I'm not going to use this sword. It's gross. I try not to casually swear. But apparently, I'm in casual swear mode after that. Apparently. Brontholomew, Doctor, Prawn Goblin, Oily Mouse. I usually play under-leveled, so anything at less than 100% chunks at lower levels. That's fair. Well, this is a good attempt so far. I'm crossing my fingers. Yeah, we got it. Down goes the gargoyles. And D even made it to the end. He did. And I didn't even thank him because I threw my controller. I mean, didn't throw it, but I've placed with gravity. It wasn't like a rage throw. It was just like, bah, you know. Anyway. The Gym Bros have been defeated. Friggin' yeah. Down with toxic masculinity. D's newts prevail. That was so long ago, I'd forgotten about D's newts. Gotti. Man, the prawn on this one needs to be epic. That is, in my opinion, the worst fight in this game. Hooray. Thank you for the nice... Yes. That's why they're all corpsey. They were stone, and then they got corpsey. Bits glued into them to repair their broken bits. That's disgusting. They were probably also greasy. Probably. Horrifying. Reverse cyborgs. There is more to explore here. Why would you do that? Applies to, like, at least 50% of the enemies in this game. Corpsey Twin Blade. Honey, I Shrunk the Gargoyles. Imagine them the size of imps, just scuttling around. That is amazing, but also horrifying. Definitely feels like there's a recurring theme of using the bodies of dead warriors and fuses those warriors' skills into the thing being made going on here. There is, definitely. There's grafting, there's warrior jars, there's these friggin' things. Secretly, you are controlled by the prawns hiding behind your webcam. For the cheese, it only works in this fight is there an exceedingly rare chance that one of the gargoyles can jump off the map and instantly kill itself. Yeah, that's the one I was referring to, but it requires some specific angling of the gargoyle in question. The so-done dropping of the controller. Yes, that was pretty much it. Okay, more to explore here, you say, huh? Okay. Okay. Well, let's try and find something else, then. Let's skirt the edges. Try not to accidentally hurl myself into the water, as that's usually fatal. Under most circumstances. Oh, it's not in these. I see. These are shallows, okay. Then I'm guessing there's stuff back there. But first, let's check the other side, because this is a big old friggin' chamber. Oh, there's a grace. I want that grace. I will have that grace. It is probably safe to assume that there's not going to be much in the way of items around. That was a situation where I was halfway through talking, and then it flashed the word messages up on my screen, so I said it out loud. Probably not items, since I did just fight the gargoyles in here. Okay. Great Waterfall Basin. Okay. Oh, and look, it wants me to go that way even. Even the Grace wants me to explore this place further. Is that it's a coffin. I thought it was a chest for a second. Rest in coffin. I think the Grace wants me to rest in the coffin. I figure there are two possibilities here. One, it's a secret warp. Somehow is going to, like, I get in the coffin here and I get out somewhere else. Or two, we're going full Nito and I'm going to be transported somewhere else. Through physical means. Was the second gargoyle up there? Is that why that ledge is there? I wonder. Okay, I don't see anything to do in here aside from rest in the coffin, so I guess that's what I'm gonna do. It feels a little weird, but a lot of things have felt weird today. So I guess it's fine. This is a much prettier / less grody Gaping Dragon arena if the Gaping Dragon remodeled. Yes. Yes, actually yes. I agree. I agree. Absolutely. Rest in coffin! Sound advice. Bartholomew Sleepy. Have a little nap after what you just went through. Snore. Me, 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 me. The second one gargoyle literally jumps through the waterfall. Honk, shwoo, honk, shwoo. Okay. Alright. Gonna rest in a coffin. I sure hope I don't regret that I didn't use the 60,000 runes before I rest in the coffin. Probably I'm going to regret that. Like, what thought process? You fight those gargoyles, right? For hours, you fight. Okay. What's your thought process here? You're like, here's a coffin. It's just my size. I guess I'll just get in and close the lid. That is not what I was expecting. It's an elevator? It appears to be an elevator. Going up. Hey, look at Grace. That's nice. Oh, is that my coffin? Oh, man, it's all bashed up. Did they just drop me up here? Honestly, that hardly seems called for. I thought I had a tail for a second. My leg did not look like a leg when it came out of that coffin. Okay, I'm somewhere else now. I wonder where I am. Is this the surface? Deep root depths. It's so deep they named it that twice. Okay, I am still underground. Oh. I am right below the Divine Bridge. I am below the capital city. I was going to casually touch this grater. Okay. Let's have a seat. Oh, great waterfall crest. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? It's been so long I don't even remember her name, but my non-finger maiden. She hasn't shown up at a Grace for such a long time now. I almost forgot that she was around. Okay, well. Did I actually wind up getting enough FUP to summon... What's his bucket? Very descriptive, I know. You're welcome. If we do Cerulean Amber right, that puts me at 124. In order to summon Battle-Made Hugues, I need 122. So I do have the mind necessary for that. I don't need more FUP at the moment. Okay. Okay. Well then, what do we level up? Vigor, always a good choice. But honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards more strength. It's as much as a main stat as I've got. I feel like my endurance is pretty good at this point. Most of the stuff that I try and actually wear doesn't slow me down too much, and I don't seem to run out of stamina when I'm trying to attack things too often, unless I, have not been... If I've been keeping my shield up all the time and not ever letting go of that button. But that's just that's my fault. That's not a problem with my stamina levels. Strength or vigor is what I'm thinking, but also I feel like I should read chat because there's probably been stuff to say about the thing that I just did. Ooh, cutscene. This is my hole. It was made for me. What? Yeah, that seems like a real normal thing for a coffin to do. Coffin elevator. Bartholomew away! No one can gauge the inner machinations of the prawn doctor. He is truly an enigma. Who freaking designed that? The little hooded head peeking out of the coffin. Bartholomew looked so disgruntled. Welcome to Deep Root Depths. Time to check your map. Indeed. And yes, I mean, you should be disgruntled, right? Because it said rest in the coffin. And the first thing it did, like you closed the lid to keep the light out so you can take a little nap, and it immediately levitates in such a fashion that either you're standing up again or it drops you on your head. And those are really the only options. Very unkind. Well, okay. That was pretty metal. We need an elevator, but our regular elevator maker is busy, so... like, wah, I've been woken up from my nap. Melina, I think she usually shows up in churches and the like. It does seem that way. But she doesn't show up very often, certainly. Either I've been missing her appearances, or she just hasn't been stopping by. Don't forget about the original reason you came to Nokron. The finger-slaying blade. How could we forget? Yes, the finger-slayer blade. Yes, yes. I do need to go talk to my ostensible boss? I like how warp gates exist, and now someone sat down and decided that a coffin was prime transport material. Bartholomew embraces his inner vampire. I don't, though. Pretty sure the ankle it went put you on your head. I think you're right. Ronnie time. I'm thinking it is Ronnie time, yes. I am glad to have found this zone with its ominous music. But I got business elsewhere. First, I'm going to check in with E.G., as is traditional. He may not have anything to say about all this, but it seems relevant to his interests, so let's talk to him first. Hi, E.G. How's the reading going? This club, is this not a gigantic watchdog thing? If it's not, it has the same carving on it, doesn't it? No, it's different. No, it has a similar pattern, but it's actually different. Okay. Just a troll club. Understood. Anyway, hello, E.G.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
I'm not sure just yet. About Blythe? About Blythe.
You need not await Blythe.
I didn't.
Descend underground alone, with a fallen star-struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
What's an Empyrean? So clearly you know what the treasure of Nokron was. So that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean. Pardon me, the Empyrean. What's an Empyrean? Okay, bye. Thanks, E.G. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go talk to Ronnie then. Where's Blythe? I want to know where Blythe is. I find him comforting. Oh, I'm still using the Great Mace, whatever. I mean, it's not a terrible thing to be using the Great Mace, but it's hardly traditional. There we are. All right, Ronnie. Hope you're ready to wake up, because I got something you're going to want to see. She doesn't look awake. She does not look awake. But, well, we gotta try, right? Talk.
Ah.
Oh!
It was thee.
Hi.
Not Blythe, it seemeth.
Yeah, where is that guy?
Even in my slumber I sensed it.
Uh-huh.
It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Of the Empyrean. Are you not going to take it? You want me to carry this thing around? Where is it? What? What? Where? Did she actually take it? Did she take it? Usually it says, like, that you gave it to someone when you give it to someone, but it's not here anymore, is it? Did she take it? I mean, it's fine if she took it, I guess. I guess. I assume she wants to kill some fingers. I don't know which fingers she wants to kill. But apparently, or, you know, actually it might be also the finger crones, I suppose. It would explain why they're quite so withered if they can't die. I think she took it. Because it ain't here. I have to assume she took it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Well, I guess let's talk more then. Hi.
Ah. But before I leave,
Mm-hmm.
I must entrust thee with this.
What's that?
Take it.
Carian inverted Ha ha! I know what that's for. I know what it's for. Carian inverted statue.
My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it,
What?
upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire.
The guy who asked is
I
dead.
can fathom what thy purpose might be.
I can't!
Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path. I see.
What do you...
You may leave now.
Okay.
It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service.
Wait, are you actually... Am I out of your service now? The guy who asked me to find your body is super dead, alright? Like, I don't know what he wanted with the curse mark. I don't know what I would want with a curse mark. What could I mean, I guess I could, like, destroy your body. Would that do anything? I feel like it wouldn't. Because you're in this body. I don't know. I don't know.
What is it? Thy purpose in approaching me was to obtain the curse mark, was it not?
That guy's dead.
You may leave now.
I
I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Mm-hmm. I know, you mentioned. But like, I don't know, you seem cool, I guess.
What is it?
Nah. Alright, bye. Where's Blythe? Where did Blythe go? Ugh. I'm frustrated by this interaction. I know what I need to do with the inverted statue, but I should look at it. I should look at it. Statuette of a scholar with ground and sky inverted reveals the hidden form of the Carian study hall, which connects to the divine tower. To unveil the secret, affix it to the pedestal of the celestial globe. It actually told me specifically what to do with it, which was unnecessary because that was what I intended to do with it. No problem there. Maybe now I go talk to E.G.? I was debating talking to Celovus, but I really don't want to, you know? I don't feel like that's going to accomplish anything that I want to have happen. E.G. E.G., I might have been cast out of your lady's service. I don't know. It was hard to tell.
Oh, there you are.
There I am.
Good of you to drop by.
You don't call me your fellow anymore.
Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey.
Oh, has she now?
Along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it.
Ah, I've been
It
there.
would not have been possible without you.
Sure.
As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude.
Sure.
You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
It kind of seems that way, but where's her other one, by the way? Where's Blythe?
My purpose is nearing its end.
What does that mean?
I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey.
Glad to hear it.
Now Lady Rani is in your hands.
Is she?
I pray that you serve her well unto the very end.
What did... She basically told me where her body is. Which doesn't... I mean, I guess that she is in my hands. I don't...
Lady Rani, along the dark
Yeah.
now, Lady, I pray that...
Yep. Okay, alright. So she left from Rena's Rise. Guess let's go have a look. Where's the door? North and west, is it? More north. Okay. I know Blythe had another mission, but the fact is I completed my mission and he has not appeared after... nobody's even mentioning that he's not here. Like... That bothers me. Since he didn't accomplish the mission that I did accomplish, now nobody seems to care what happened to him, and that's... I don't like that. Pardon. A little bit of a butt shot there. Box. That hasn't always been there, has it? Did I just miss it before? Oh. Snow Witch hat. Snow Witch robe. Snow Witch skirt. She left her clothing. And I just casually took it. Witch's pointed hat, frigid and frozen through, of a style associated with practitioners of heretical sorcery, strengthens cold sorcery, once worn by the snowy crone who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. She was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Rani's soul was modeled after her. That old witch was Rani's secret mentor. Okay. Witch's robe in the color of snow, that's all the same text. That's all the same text. Okay, all right, okay. So where has Rani gone off to without any... Oh. I see. Just checking to see if... Yeah, none of these are... Y'all's messages. Okay. All right. Okay. So the thing is, I didn't actually spend those runes when I said I was going to spend those runes. I don't know if following her is the right thing to do right now. She said it was a path that only she can walk. But E.G. did say to basically serve her well until the very end, which is ominous sounding. I also haven't read chat in a long time. I should probably do that. I want to take your prawns. I have a definition. Is it a spoiler? Of Empyrean. I don't know. As a consolation prize for the gargoyles, would you like to know of a certain Wolfie character? I guarantee you won't be going back there. Yes. Yeah, I thought maybe, but it is still interesting. I'll save for later. Did we ever go into the other tower? The one that's not this one or Salovis' tower? No, it was sealed off. Maybe Rani opened it? Also worth giving a Salovis a visit at some point. It might even cheer you up. You never know. A coy clash of Frongoblin and butt cheek. Also, you might get locked out of it if you progress too far. Not sure. Get locked out of what? Bloodhound Knight Darwill's Everjail. I mean, I did meet it. He's back there? Okay, alright. So we need to talk to Salovis and we need to go to to Darrowill's Everjail. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, first things first. I want to get to the point where I can... There's something that I had that had 32 strength as a requirement, and I want to get to the point where I can wield it one-handed. I think it was a shield. I think I was working on getting a great shield, great shield level strength. I think. I don't want to think about it too hard right now. We only have a few minutes left, and I got stuff to do, so... First things first. Celovus. This is a cerulean flask scarab. Nothing to worry about. He's dead. I mean, good riddance for sure, but like I didn't get to kill him. What happened? Pick up item. Celovus's bell bearing and his entire armor set. Preceptor's big hat. Well, I guess that is an appropriate name. Preceptor's long gown. Why aren't they the Preceptor's like wide gloves and the Preceptor's unremarkable trousers? Okay. All right. All right. Large hat with the movements of the stars drawn on the inside of the brim, worn by the magic preceptors who served the Carian royals. Increases mind to the detriment of stamina. Glintstone sorcerers are the descendants of their astrologers, a fact that the Carians remain aware of, even if their fate has been long severed from the stars. We're just not going to comment on the creepy mask? We're not going to touch that one, huh? Okay. I actually didn't mean to do that, but I'm a little sad it didn't do anything also. Long bright blue gown with the movements of the stars drawn upon it. Yep, that's all about the same. Black and perfectly discreet. You don't say. Perfectly discreet. Examine. Even in death, he's offering me puppets? Starlight shards. I don't know that I'm comfortable with that. I mean, he has a puppet of a finger maiden, and it would be really useful having a dedicated healer I could summon, but like, it's gross, man. It's just gross is the thing. Anyway, why is he dead? What happened? I don't know. Okay. Well, there's basically no time left, but I'm going to go to Darwill's Everjail. That one. Maybe Blythe got him? There was a thing about Blythe dealing with a traitor. Maybe Blythe got him. That's a nice thought. Hello? Can I help you? Is that really necessary? Were these even here before? Was there a patrol here the whole time? I guess probably. Oh, right, the Screaming Dead. Forgot about that. Blythe? He's not inside the jail, is he? No, okay, he's over there. He's... No, he is inside the jail. What? Blythe, what are you doing? Can I talk? Talk?
Oh, it's you.
It's me, hello.
It's me, Blythe.
Yeah, hi.
Old E.G. trapped me here.
Why?
Told me I'd bring naught but bail to Lady Rani.
What?
But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of a being. A very shadow. A thought old E.G. knew as much.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Open the Everjail or don't open it. Open it, obviously. Okay, so the reason E.G. told me not to wait for Blythe was because he specifically trapped him in an Everjail? Like, open it. E.G. Such betrayal. Hi, Blythe. For a second, I thought you were going to swing that at me, and I was going to be extra double ultra betrayed. Hi.
My thanks, friend.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now.
No, you're not.
I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the mistress is safe.
She's gone?
Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamed of for so long.
I guess there's a portal you could follow. You could follow her through the portal or something. Sure.
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are...
Okay. All right. All right, cool, I guess. Good luck. I'll probably go that way eventually myself. I don't... All right. I wonder if, in fact, setting him free is going to negatively impact Ronnie's mission. But even if it is, like, I'm not going to leave him in jail. This is a From game. Doing this almost certainly had repercussions, and maybe it will work out poorly in the end. But, like, I'm not going to leave him in jail. That might be something you could do on a second playthrough because you're like, oh no, Blythe is going to mess everything up. But listen, this is not a second playthrough, and I'm letting him out. Anyway, let me catch up on chat real quick. Locate the Awu lad. He fell limp. Big Hat fell limp! Also, since you have no way of doing it now, and no interest, shall I tell you what Sullivan's plot was if you would have continued it? You mean the thing with Nefeli turning into a puppet? This event doesn't affect the story. It doesn't matter if you see this event or not. Which event are we talking about? The Sullivan's plot? Or are you talking about... Oh! This right here, Blythe, letting Blythe out, you mean? Well, fair enough, I suppose. I guess I am curious about what Sullivan's plot was. Sure. Seeing as it's entirely foiled at this point, and I'm guessing won't come up again. Sure, I'd be curious. Blythe, right. Okay. Okay. They say you don't matter to the plot anymore, Blythe. I don't know how to break it to you. Okay, well, at any rate, I guess I have to stop here. Seems a bit of an awkward place to do it, but, like, it's past 10, so I really do have to stop. It does have repercussions, though. I usually avoid it because of them. You hear that, Blythe? Turns out E.G. was right. I mean, I guess that's not too surprising. He was a war counselor. He knows these things, but... Well, it's done. It's done. It's done. Nefeli was only the first step. After doing more stuff for Seleucus, he would have told you of his plans to make a puppet out of a demigod, i.e. Rani, which would involve betraying her. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. So I wonder who found out and did him in. If it wasn't Blythe, and Blythe has nothing to say about it, since Blythe got sent off on a mission which was probably he was sent on by E.G., who was just trying to get him out of the way to avoid whatever repercussions are apparently coming down the line. Anyway, we're going to leave off here. I think probably the first thing I'll do next time is hunt up that turtle charm. Since I'm in Limgrave anyway, I may as well. But I don't know what we're doing after that. Honestly, I don't know. Do we go find Nefeli's body? Not Nefeli. Rani? Rani's body? Could do that. Could follow her through the portal. To somewhere. Presumably Blythe is going that way too, since the portal's been left standing open. Could go back to the place where I now have a pass to go up a lift, or go through the tunnel next to it, or Go back to the dragon barrow, although I feel like that's a really bad idea. I'm not quite powerful enough to do anything there. I don't know. But either way, we're about done for today. You can talk to this to E.G. if you want. That's actually... Ronnie knew of his betrayal. She may have taken matters into her own hands. I guess it would make sense. Ronnie did seem rather a knowledgeable one. Yeah, okay. Before we finish up, we'll go talk to E.G. He's probably not going to be real pleased with me. I am glad that Blythe wasn't like, I'm going to go get revenge on that dastardly E.G. Because that doesn't seem the right way to go about things. Plus, it would be out of character for Blythe. Hi, E.G. I made a decision.
Greetings, my fellow.
Oh, we are still fellows.
How can I help?
Why is Blythe in the upper jail? Oh, I could have asked him that before I released him, huh? That might have been a good idea, I guess. But I would have had to talk to Blythe and be like, no, I'm not letting you out, and then walk away, which I would feel pretty terrible about. Anyway, why is Blythe in the other jail?
I presume you've spoken with Blythe?
I have.
Very well. There is something you should know.
Mm-hmm.
The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow. Incapable of treachery.
Ah.
But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
Well, I guess that's kind of what I was afraid of. I mean, after all, I did see that person basically dressing up as Blythe, so that does imply that at some point he gets done in. I'm gonna have to kill him, aren't I? That stinks. That stinks.
Lady Rani, along the now, Lady, I pray that...
Ah! Ah! Everything just has to go wrong as soon as you do it. It's a From game, I get it, but ah! All right, we're done. We can go up the Grand Lift now as well, it's true. And you couldn't have told Blythe this, so he knew why he was in jail? And don't ask to be let out. Oh no. Poor Blythe. Didn't ask to be let out. Ah, it stinks. I do feel like we could have just explained to Blythe the situation, but like maybe what it comes down to is, right, if you explain to Blythe that you're like, oh, Lady Rani is going to go against the will of the Fingers and become an Empyrean, maybe that right there would have been enough to send him eventually mad. So the only way to avoid him going mad was to leave him entirely in ignorance and separate him from the situation. The only way to do that was put him permanently in jail, and... Ah! I'm sad about this. But I got in the stream. Yeah. Poor Blythe. Tragedy in a FromSoft game. I'm saddened. The fact that we know it'll happen at some point in the future now and have no way to prevent it. Wah. Wah indeed. As a summary, wah. Alright. Cool. Thank you for coming to the stream. A lot of fighting gargoyles today, but hey, they're dead, so we don't have to do it again until they become a random mob somewhere in a later zone. You know that they'll probably do it. Next stream will be Wednesday, as per usual. I have no reason to foresee that anything should be different. So yeah. I hope you have yourselves a fine week. And I hope we don't have... Our next interaction with Blythe is going to be killing him, isn't it? Anyway. I have to let it go. I have to let it go and end the stream. Anyway. Regardless of puppy sadness. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, have a fine week, and have a good night or a good day, whatsoever time it may be where you are. Yeah. I'll see you next time, huh? Be well.